Ominous.
Ominous was second. The first guy was, oh, it was a girl. It was, well, maybe it's a guy. It's Kimmy the Timmy. I'm confused. I don't know if Kimmy the Timmy is a guy or a gal. Yup. Cheers from Vegas. Penis. George Ortiz in the chat. Flying Cut Nugget. Kimmy the Timmy. Damn, I'm a girl. Well, it says Kimmy the Timmy. So, like, did you go from Kimmy to Timmy or did you go from Timmy to Kimmy? I don't know. I'm confused. Damn it, I'm a girl. Anything wrong with ain't nothing wrong with silver. What's going on? Husky Ninja Fishing in the chat. Welcome to the show, homie. My little brother calls me that. I see. Okay. Liquid, what's up, dude? EMPT Media, ominous motherfucking shadows. Tom Charles. Manchaka. Chris Lowe. My phone spazzed out watching this for some reason.
Kimmy the Timmy's a girl.
Yep. Taylor Jackson.
Nice.
Taylor Jackson could be a girl or boy. Taylor's a good. Oh, it's Tyler. I was gonna say Taylor's a girl and a boy's name. I haven't seen a girl named Tyler. That's always been a boy's name. Renalyn is here. Squidward. Go Broncos.
I know a girl called Archie.
Is it football time yet? People playing football? I don't follow football. I should. I was following it more when I went to bars a lot. I stopped going to bars. I found out all those people suck and I hate them. So I stopped going. Most of them suck. Some of them are still cool. They're just one that's the same trait about people at bars that made me stop going is that they're all sad. The thing that is the common thing amongst everyone's fucking sad. Nobody's there and is happy. Everyone's sad. Everyone's miserable.
That's where they go. That's where they go to forget their problems. Right?
That's literally what I'm talking about, right? So like, you're going to the place where all the sad people go, and that rubs off on you.
I kind of love that.
It rubs off on you, and it makes it's negative. It's all negative energy. You're the average of the people you surround yourself with, and if you surround yourself with people at the bar all the time, then that's who you are as an average.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's saying that it's a good place to network.
You can make some really terrible friends at the bar if you'd like.
Yeah,
they're most fun when they're drunk at the bar. You'll never see them anywhere else. They probably don't want to see you anywhere else. If they're seeing you, it's because it's at the bar. I'm just saying.
No, you're not.
The bar is a terrible trap that is not like you just turned 21. I know that the drinking age is like 18 or whatever the fuck, but
yeah, I've been drinking for 3 years.
But the it's exciting. Going to the bar is way more exciting when you're younger. I've been, and I had so much fun in my youth. I have no regrets, bro. I had so much fun. But all I'm saying is that like the people you meet at the bar are always really sad, and it's just not positive to be around all that all the time. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm not saying never go, just don't spend too much time around those types of people at the bar all the time because they're all sad, and then they'll make you sad. Okay? And their justified bad habits will become your justified bad habits. It's just not good. So small doses is always great. I learned this the hard way. I went in too hard, and I learned that all these fucking sad motherfuckers are affecting me negatively, and nothing positive is happening in my life by constantly surrounding myself by drunks that live at the bar. So I stopped going there, and only good things have happened to me since then.
Damn, you deconstructed drinking and you made it a bad thing.
It is a bad thing. I still drink. I still drink, like I shouldn't though. Like you shouldn't drink a drop. It's a slow poison. You're just pickling yourself. Right?
We're all, yeah, but we have to deal with the fact that we are sentient creatures hurtling on a rock.
I know. That's why drinking is dope.
Space. You know, that's what we do. We gotta deal with the fact of our own.
There's other
mortality.
ways.
We're
You
the
can
only
smoke
animals.
weed. That's way less damaging to your body, smoking weed. I know not
That's
everyone
true.
wants to do that, but there's other things. If you need a vice, there are other things. There are other chemicals you could put in your body that will help you be less stressed out. I get it. Okay. It could be food. I don't know. Like, but it's just, drinking is not as bad as constantly hanging around a bunch of drunks and those being your only friends. That is horrible. That is like the worst friends you can make. Those are really easy friends to make, I learned, but those are the worst friends you can make, dude, because they all suck.
Sometimes people need, you know, that I think it serves a good spot for most of society, but it's like,
No, dude, what these people need is to stop going to the bar. They don't have to stop drinking. Just stop living at the bar and making that your whole personality, and go find something else to do. Go build a car or something. I don't know. It is like there's people that they're there so much it is a bad thing. I'm not saying going there period is bad. It's fine. Go there and go hang out. But there are these people that live in these bars, and that is a horrible person. These are sad.
Yeah.
A lot of these people have given up trying, and a lot of them are like middle class. They make maybe, some of these dudes are making like 100K a year. They're living just fine, but they spend all their money at the bar and they don't want to do anything else. Their life is good as long as they wake up, they go do their job, they get their check, they go to the bar, they drink. That's their fucking life, and they're happy with that. And I'm not here to save them. I just am not going to hang out with them. Yeah, I got very frustrated. I started hanging out in bars and I made a bunch of friends, and then like all these people are fucking peckling themselves. I was like, yo, dudes, let's go do something like other than the bar. Let's go fucking see a baseball game, or to go fucking get tattoos or something. I don't know. And then all these motherfuckers, they just want to get drunk, and like they're always already hammered before I even get there, before I got started. It is really bad. So I just and so at first I was like, yeah, dudes, like I was trying to get them to do other things. They never do anything. And then I just eventually it clicked in my mind. I was like, yo, dude, I need to get away from these people. This is not good. I need to get away from these drunks. They're really fun to go party with and stuff, but that's all they do. And then they take it so far that like they can't even talk and shit. What's up, Maggot? I see you in the chat. Hey, kick chat. Let's go. Kick chat. I am live on multiple platforms, by the way. I think we'll switch the scenes up. I'm ready. Let's switch it up. I'm done with this. Let's see. Where's my scene buttons? I got to get good at streaming again. It's been a minute. I think we do this, right? Boom. There we go. Well, there's a face cam. Let me switch that over on vertical too. Hold on. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay, hold on. I have a better scene. Yeah, we're gonna go here. There we go. There we go. We're gonna go here. We're gonna be here. Oh, I got till I finally pass out, bro. Get some sleep. You streamed like 12 hours. That's crazy, bro. Like I said, I would like here. You're willing to put in 12-hour days? Like that's a grind. You could cut that in half and do 6 hours, and that's plenty, and have 6 hours for videos, right? Or like you can even take like an hour out of your stream and plan out what that whole stream is going to be. You could like think of what that shit is. You could take an hour and sacrifice it for the planning part, and then just like have a way doper stream. Nobody does that shit. And if like, and this is a tip for anyone that wants to stream, right? Like literally doing that makes you like fucking, I don't know, a certain percentage better than literally everyone else, okay? Because most people aren't willing to go through that effort of like taking even 20 minutes and thinking, what is my stream going to be about that's compelling? Like what video can I turn that into that's going to be a dope title and thumbnail that everyone has to click on? What is it that I'm doing on my stream today that is going to be that moment? And if you think about that beforehand, before you go live, like I have so much content to talk about. Look at these tabs. I'm going to show you guys some tabs. Look at this. So here's here's a bunch of stuff. The first tab is an hour long. We have so much to go through today. I fucking have been saving up because I've been streaming every day. So this stuff builds up, all these interesting stories. So we have a lot of interesting stories to talk about today for the news stuff. And then here's a bunch of just like short things. These are like short little videos. I got a bunch of these. We're gonna watch those. It's gonna be dope. I have some gaming stuff that I want to watch. I forgot what it was. Oh, did this fucking, what happened? Bummer. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. I think I Let's see. Okay, that's gonna be fun to watch. I don't know what happened here. This was something else and I forgot what it was. So I think I'm just gonna let it go. I get, we have this. We can check that out. I don't know. We'll check out some gaming stuff too. This one's gonna be cool. This is back when GTA 5 was being released and they were doing the marketing before the game release. They did like a 5-minute thing on Fox about their game. And like they've done this every game release. Like so we have this one. We can watch the older ones too. I could dig them up and we can watch the videos that they release. They do like deep dives on whatever's the most popular media. So back in the day, doing it on cable TV, that was the most premium spot to get in front of as many Americans as possible. Times have changed and people are like on their phones and social media and stuff like that. So now that their new game is releasing, they're like, okay, what's the most popular medium? And they're like, everyone has Netflix. We'll just get it on there for 6 hours and then it goes out on everything after that, right? And this is just what they've done every game release. A lot of people have been crying about it. But yeah, dude, fucking, we can watch the one from GTA 5, and it's them showing off the game. And it kind of hypes you up for what we're going to see on Netflix here in a couple weeks, I think. Like a week and a half, I think, is it now? I don't know. It's coming up. And they're going to deep dive in their game and they're going to show us the cool stuff. I bet you weather system's going to be in there, right? They're going to be like, here's this dope ass weather system we made for this Florida-like state game that's supposed to be a whole state that's known for crazy weather, right? Weather dynamic. They can't have a Florida state without weather, bro. They even had that in the original Vice City. Rot, what's up, Baddest Panic? I see you in the chat. I'm gonna take days off a week to do YouTube content. That's what I did back in the day. So I used to stream every day and then I took the weekends off and I started doing some YouTube stuff on the weekends, right? And then I realized I just need on the weekends I was spending most of my time studying and learning and stuff, and I would study so much I didn't really have enough time to make anything. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna take one day out of my stream schedule, which is Wednesday. So I'll stream 2 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, take that one off, do some YouTube shit, make a video. I have to make a video on Wednesday. That is video making day. Then Thursday, Friday, I would stream my scheduled stuff. And then again on the weekend, I would study or make a video if I came up with something to make. I wasn't that good at ideas back then as I am now, but that's what my process was when I was just trying to train and get better at this stuff. So that's how, and then here's what happened. That one day, video, when I made that video would do really good, or there would be some really interesting results that make me like, man, I want to make another one, right? So I started wanting more time. So I was like, you know what? Let me take Thursday out. So I pulled Thursday out. So I did Monday, Tuesday streaming, and then Wednesday, Thursday I would make videos, and then Friday I would stream again, right? And then the videos started doing better and I started making money from them too. So I was like, oh shit, these are making money. And it was about the same amount of money I was getting from donations from streaming, which I was really relying on at the time. So it started offsetting. So the time I took away from streaming and the less donations I got rewarded back by those videos doing well because I was trying really hard to do a good job. So eventually, I just started taking more days away from streaming to where I was streaming 1 day a week and I was mostly just doing videos because the videos at this point had now just surpassed anything I was doing with streaming. I just completely destroyed my entire 6-year streaming career in a month on YouTube of just doing more and more and more YouTube. And then I was like, holy shit, dude, all that time and effort I spent live, I just shit on all of it with a few YouTube videos, right? So then I was like, I have to just focus on YouTube. That's what changed everything for me. And then I started doing YouTube and I still love streaming. This is where I got my start, baby. I bleed purple. I started on Twitch back in the day, 2015 to 2019 era. It was the best era of Twitch, in my opinion. That was amazing. Things have changed a lot on Twitch and I'm a YouTuber now, but that's where I got my start. 6 years streaming. Let's see here. What are we should go ahead and just get through it, I guess. I have so much to go through. So do you guys want to do there? Okay, we have 2 things we can go through. One of them is the Luigi thing, and that's actually pretty short. there's not really much to talk about, but that is the big story of the day. And then we also have Trump. He did a speech today. It was about an hour long. He has remarks. He did it in front of all these cops in New York and said a bunch of shit. One of the things he said was that the U.S. is gonna take ownership of the Strait of Hormuz. So I'm calling it the Strait of America. I think that's pretty good. But I'm okay with Strait of Trump. You know, that's pretty cool. You like my shirt? Thanks, man. I went fucking kind of casual today. You know what I'm saying? All right. Do you draw a percentage from the VA? I do, but I don't really talk about that stuff very much. I just keep that's personal. I just keep to myself. You know what I mean? I just keep, that's just, you know, my own world. And that one I keep tight for me and Brittany and my family and stuff. The Strait of Bender. What's good, Stan? What's up, Batman? We got Batman in the chat. Ominous Shadows still hanging. We got Brody. This is probably Red Dead Redemption 2 used. There was their most updated game engine that Rockstar created. So yeah, if you actually go and let me pull that up, dude. Red Dead, what the fuck? Red Dead Redemption 2 Clouds. Check this shit out, dude. This is like 3 years ago.
It's
this guy made this video.
acknowledged that Red Dead Redemption 2 features detailed game modes ever created.
Now check this out. So this guy, he put like a mod in the game so he could fly around. Excuse me. And let me see if I can up the. That's as high as it gets. All right. Well, it'll still look cool. So this guy, he's flying around Red Dead with a mod, and then he goes up into the sky. Right now, these clouds, you cannot go up here in the game. But look, there's like tops to these clouds. These clouds are like volumetric, like straight up volumetric clouds. Look at this technology that's floating above the game of Red Dead Redemption. That shit looks so legit, right? Now, this game came out in 2018. And so I think that this game and a lot of this technology, they were planning long term. They're like, we know we're going to have what we're doing with GTA 6, and we're going to use this game to kind of work out some of that tech. And I think that's what they did. See how cool this is? Look at that, man. Like you could just, these clouds, there's, oh, look, and look at this detail. Look, there's a rainbow in the clouds because of water vapor. The fuck? That's a crazy attention to detail. Right now, this is from Red Dead Redemption 2. This game engine, it like led to the new version, the new game engine they're using right now for GTA 6. So they've had a lot of years to pimp this out, and they are taking their time. So I just have a lot. I think that this game really is going to blow our fucking minds. It's going to blow our minds. You know, like they know when they're like charging, and they're charging $100 for this game. They know everyone's going to pay it. They know it because they're like, dude, it's too good. Everyone's gonna find out how good it is, and then all the people that said they're not spending $100 on it, they're gonna go and make $100 so they can get the game, because it's like you're gonna like you want to be here for this, you know. You're gonna want to be here for this game, guys. Like, look at this shit. Like, just imagine what the flying around in Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be like. I bet flying around in a plane is gonna be so chill. Like. In GTA 5, the map is a little bit small, so you kind of get from one side to the other really quick. But we've all done it where you like drive around the island, you know. It could take like 45 minutes if you take your time, you know, but still just keep a good pace. And that's rad. I'm really looking forward to being able to have a good 45-minute flight. You know, maybe I could just circle around the island, you know. That sounds dope. It's gonna be dope. I'm looking forward to it. GTA 6 is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna make so many videos on it on my gaming channel. We're gonna do I'm gonna like have a whole ass community in my Discord. We're gonna fucking do all kinds of shit. They don't have multiplayer. We're gonna make our own. All right. Like, we're not gonna be able to like fucking play together, but we'll all play at the same time. We'll screen share. We're gonna show people, like, show each other cool shit. You know, I don't know. We're gonna fucking get involved. It's gonna be dope. I'm getting started early. I'm gonna start it early, dude. This game's gonna be like one of the greatest games of all time. All right, you know what? I'm gonna make an executive decision. Let's do the Trump stream first, and then we'll just go through the news as it's laid out. I have like not very much order to things. It's just a bunch of crazy stories to talk about. So here we go. Let me pause the music and we'll get started with the man. All right, we'll get started with the man. Here we go. Yondor. There he is. What's up, Yondor? How we doing, dude? See you in the kick chat. I missed it. Didn't pull your chat up in my like collective chat thing. So I have my kick chat up separate so I can see it better. Unless it just got buried. It might have gotten buried. All right, let's start from the top. We can't do the music. We can't do the music. All right, we'll just get him. What do we have going on here? Probably gonna blow this up. That's probably what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this. There we go. All right. He's still doing the music? All right, I'll just play my own music. We'll go back to our own music. There we go.
You want to hang for a second? Stan, I'm about to finish those.
Oh yeah, let's check those videos. I forgot all about that. Thank you for catching on.
1 second. I'm just quickly finishing with the subtitles and I'll be done.
Okay.
Like another minute.
Couple minutes, you said? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's right. I have to check 2 edits before we get started too. So we'll just hang out and chat a little longer. Major Chaos. What's up, man? I guess if you want to do like donation stuff, I think I may have something set up with like, it's been so many years I haven't checked in on it, but I think I have like the bits thing or super chats or, you know, all that type of stuff. Or there's Kick has a thing if you want to do that there, but I'm not sure if I have like the PayPal thing set up, trying to do a media share. Oh, I'm not sure if I have that set up or not. I need to look into that. I could maybe set up media share, but I'm very inexperienced with that, so I'm gonna have to like learn real quick and get some mods and stuff if I start doing that. So you're just doing subtitles? What part of the subtitles are you on?
Tilting his subtitle back and forth. You can probably check it.
All right, I'll just go ahead and check it.
All right.
You're maxed out.
There we go.
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one where you had to do the imagery. I appreciate you doing that.
Oh no, this is a different one. This is the Cambridge professor.
Cambridge professor unalives himself.
The other one that was more the imagery.
Needs the music. There we go.
Yeah.
Cambridge professor unalives himself after he's exposed as a fraud. Turns out all of his work that got him in his position was plagiarized. Well, muted.
Yeah, that's not a good start. That's, oh God.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Archie? Chat, you see what I have to deal with? You see? The fuck?
Here we go.
His position was plagiarized.
I'm Professor of Sociology of Education at the University of Cambridge.
3 years ago,
Thanks for making
Jason
those cuts
Ardey
faster. I saw
became
that.
the youngest ever black professor appointed at Cambridge University, an 800-year-old institution.
That's a pretty prestigious thing.
Joins us now.
He was interviewed about the achievement on CBS News.
If I'm being absolutely candid and honest, not many teachers at school had any belief in me.
I wonder why.
Ardey has fallen from grace, accused of plagiarizing some of his academic writing and lying about claims he ran 600 miles in 6 days.
That's
to
a
raise
wild
money
claim.
for charity.
How do you run 100 miles a day?
scandal's
The audio
front-page
needs to be
news here in the
balanced. I am
UK.
like 4 or 5 times louder than that woman.
Yeah.
So you're just rebalance the audio. Just you keep forgetting about that audio. And you can't do it across the board. Here's what you're doing wrong by doing that. You're making an error. right? Because there's parts where the dude is talking and his audio is way louder. So the original CBS report of this, whoever edited it, they fucked their audio balancing up, right? So it's all over the place. So you have to segregate their mistakes and fix them, right? So the black dude is actually pretty loud on his mic. The woman talking from the news, her mic is way too low. So so only the parts where she's talking, boost that up and match my volume so they're closer together. So I'm not like 4 or 5 times louder than it. It's going to be really disorienting to the viewers on shorts when they're watching that if that shit's all unbalanced like that. You got to. So unfortunately, this is one of those ones where you have to fix their editing mistake, but it shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, I can sort that out. Do you want to see the rest of it? And
sure.
Then
yeah, just keep going.
Right.
UK, and the former professor of sociology of education has now
pause real quick.
resigned.
Do you see the difference in volume? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
It's so disorienting and like the viewers, they won't understand what is necessarily. Sometimes they'll be like, "Yo, why is this so quiet?" But other times there'll be weird things in the videos that if we don't fix it, they won't know exactly what it is. But there's something off-putting about what they're watching, and we could just clean those things up and just make that back of their head experience that much better, and it just makes them like the videos more. They don't even know why. Like they just something about the videos feel better. When we fix all these things. I know you're not used to doing these in shorts, but in the shorts, it is so important that we make this as smooth of a ride as possible. So all the disorienting volume changes from the original editor of this piece, we just got to fix them. And you hear how different that is. It is, now you can't unhear it. It's like, holy shit, yeah, Stan's way fucking louder than her, And it just sucks for the viewer to be like, oh shit, now this part's real quiet. What is he saying? And you could just fix that for them, and they'll never know that you did it. They'll just appreciate a solid video that felt pleasant, very smooth, great pacing, got to the point. It was an interesting subject. The guy made, the I didn't interrupt, and I made whatever points that they can agree or disagree with. All of those things, and it comes out way smoother. So, all right, let's finish it, and we'll hear the final point wrapped up.
A statement that it should not be mistaken for an acceptance of the narratives that have surrounded him. Cambridge University says it's launched an investigation.
Well, him Control-Alt-deleting himself is kind of an admission. They were going to...
An investigation.
You just paused well, him Control-Alt-Deleting himself is kind of an admission. They were going to investigate him and find out that everything he has done is a complete fraud. And quite frankly, this guy was set up for public humiliation. Despite being a serial plagiarist and apparently having several learning disabilities, the system lifted him up and put him in a position he didn't deserve just because he's black. If only they had some integrity to call out his fraud earlier. All right, the only thing I would change is have James Bond playing the whole video. Just make it quieter during the news report, and then raise it up when I'm talking. So it just goes like maybe half that volume for the news report, and just have it be one long smooth thing. So I would extend it from the beginning, delete that one, extend it all the way out, and use keyframes. So when the woman starts talking, then you can just kind of do a little nice smooth lower of the volume, and then when I start talking at the end after she's done, you go back up to that original volume.
All right, I got you. Okay, and here is the Luigi Mangione one.
Luigi Mangione just pled guilty to stalking and shooting United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. He admitted on the That's not fast enough. Okay. Also, for the visuals, I want the fucking gun pointed at the guy. You just got to blur the gun, but like he just pled guilty to, and then show the fucking shot. Yeah, that shot. You're robbing the hook of like the best shot, bro. Right? So you remember the hook. We have 1 to 3 seconds to get the human brain to say yes to this video. Okay? So, and the way we're going to hook them on this one is Luigi Mangione pled guilty. Show the fucking footage of the alleged, right? And now he's guilty. He admitted it, right? We knew it was him the whole fucking time. He's fucking on camera, right? So he Luigi Mangione and fucking orange jumpsuit admitted it. Fucking show the imagery, bro. Like, so get to that. You have 3 seconds. So you got to make that hook way better.
Right. Yeah, I can do that for sure.
To stalking and shooting United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. He admitted on the record, I shot Mr. Thompson in Manhattan and he died. You can play it again right there. He knew his... You could play it for a second time. You need to blur out the gun because that is about to be a murder. So just blur out the gun, just for YouTube, because they won't say anything. That the video will just get nerfed on the back end, and there will be no indication on our analytics. You'll just see that, like, yeah, they're not letting people see that video. So if you blur out that gun, we'll avoid that AI nerfing of the video that they won't admit exists, but is totally there. Actions were illegal and would place Thompson in fear of death or serious injury. There's no plea deal with prosecutors. He simply changed his previous not guilty plea. He faces a maximum of life in prison. Sentencing is set for December. Prosecutors say they're seeking the full life. Can you hear me? Tighten up that gap right there. There was a breath I took. Go. It's not right. You're in front of it. You're in the wrong area. You're completely. Yep, right there is where it happened. Listen to it. Listen. Tighten that up.
All right. How do you do markers in this?
M.
Thing? M. Okay.
Did it do it? M. There you go.
Cool. Yeah. Perfect. All right.
Life in prison. Sentencing is set for December. Prosecutors say they're seeking the full life sentence. The judge noted he must serve 85% of whatever the time he gets. This effectively ends the federal case without trial, which was scheduled for January. There's another one right there. So when I say gets, it's because I always draw out my S's. So you can do a J cut and just smooth out that S. You could keep the S sound. It just slides into the next word and it sounds really smooth. They can't tell that, like, they're overlapping. It just makes it sound way smoother. Yeah, just move that up a layer and then, yeah, dude, there you go. Try that. Listen to it. It'll sound good. Of whatever the time he gets. This effectively ends the federal case. So smooth. It's perfect. It's such a dumbest little thing, but you just do a little J cut right there, bro, and you're fucking good to go. That's it.
All right, cool.
Sorry, chat. I see you guys. I'm just finishing this video real quick. This is the second one. Yeah. So we're good.
Yeah, this final one.
Final one of the day. Scheduled for January of 2027 and marks the first time Luigi Mangione has publicly accepted any responsibility for the shooting. Censor shooting.
All right.
Yeah, so verbally and written.
Yeah,
that works. I would just do both O's. Do both O's. Boom. Everyone knows what that means. And then the actual word verbally, please censor that as well. Just responsibility, just to avoid the AI shit.
Yep, I can do that.
All right.
Sick. Do we have a title? Those?
Title. Give me what was the first one again?
The black guy that was a fraud that killed himself.
Fucking don't say that on the stream, by the way. Yeah, use the coded control deleted himself stupid language. So even on the stream, we're gonna get hit by the AI. Yeah, dude, like fucking dork. Why'd you do that?
For a title.
Yeah, just don't say that when you're on my stream. You have to be aware that you can't say certain words or else I'll get nerfed. It'll fucking nerf the video. Yeah, don't say those things. Exactly. We're live. Don't say it, shit. Yeah. But you can say that word because we're not going to get hit by anything, right? I don't care. But like, you can't say anything about deleting yourself unless you're using coded language like I just did. It's so stupid, but that's the way it works. So, you know what I mean? So just, you know better. Title, first video, black dude that deleted himself. This is sad. Just say that. That's the title for that one. I don't want to. I'm staying away from any bad words on that one. So, second one. What was that one again? That was the Luigi Mangione. Luigi Mangione pleads guilty. Simple. Is it an E or an I at the end?
Luigi Mangione. Yeah, I'll double check that.
I think it's an I.
Mangione, well, that's what you got in your title.
That's what I have in mind, but if you're going off of me.
All right, I'll
research it and don't.
Check that.
Yeah.
No, it isn't E.
Is it? So I have it wrong.
Right.
Yeah. Oh shit! I gotta fix it. No, I'm gonna leave it. Fuck that guy. I'm not spelling his name right. I'm not admitting being wrong. It's your fault.
All right. And the comments for those, can I just make up my own or?
Let's see. This is sad. Just say, honestly, I feel bad for that guy. He got propped up when he shouldn't have. There we go. That's fine. All right, next one is we all knew that we always knew he did it. Nothing special, really. That's it. Say that. All right, I'm gonna stream this Trump thing for everyone.
All right, cool.
I appreciate you, dude. If I don't see you this weekend with anything, like if I have any updates on that other video I'm working on, I'll let you know. Otherwise, I'll see you Monday.
All right, cool.
Did you get paid yet?
No, not yet.
All right, let's do that. Let's get that handled.
All right,
thank you, friend.
No problem.
See you next time.
See you when I see you.
Boom. All right, let's stream. All right, here we go.
Thrilled to be back in the state I love, and I do love it. I'm so proud of it, but it's going in bad direction. We got to change it around. We'll get Bruce in there. We'll change it around. We're going to change it around. You watch. He's going to do well, but to be with the hardworking patriots of Nassau County, appreciate it. And we're especially grateful to be joined by the incredible men and women of Nassau County Police Department. And
have I always been political? No, I just started like, I don't know, maybe a year or so ago. When Trump got shot, that's when I was like, and then that's the only thing people were looking at was this Trump stuff again. I was like, all right.
There's never any problems, I'll tell you there.
No fucking way Trump's going to be president for 4 more years, and I'm not going to benefit from it with content. No fucking shot. So I was like, all right. I get free content for 4 years, dude. Whether I like what he does or I don't like what he does, it doesn't matter. He's a content goldmine. If he goes live like he did today and like he did this speech, the whole world watches every time. It's fucking. He's a content machine.
They're just winners, pure and simple.
Yeah.
And thanks as well to your brothers and sisters in New York's finest, the New York PD. We love our New York PD. And we're here today to celebrate the historic progress our administration is making together with law enforcement partners nationwide to restore law
used to do funny
and
game
order
skits and stuff. Oh, I still do all that stuff. That shit's bigger than ever. That shit's huge. Like I'm still doing all of those things. I just do this too. This is my third smallest channel. It's actually the smallest thing that I do, but I'm having a lot of fun with it and I'm enjoying it. So you probably don't like that. You're like, oh, this guy likes Trump. I don't fucking like him anymore. Whatever. Fucking hear that every day, dude. There's too many of you, right? And like I just get more followers, right? I just keep making videos. Whoever's mad about whatever, like, bro, it doesn't even have to be Trump. Like I did a video on a black Karen, and then all these people called me racist, and they fucking unsubscribed. And then I did a Karen on a white Karen, and everyone called me woke and unsubscribed. Like I can't win either way, right? So I'm like, you have to realize how little that matters, right? Like there's just too many people. There's people unfollow for their dumbest fucking reasons. And all I do, I just make more videos and we just get more followers. You know what I mean? Just grift. What did I lie about? I'm literally saying everything that's true. Like this is all honest. Yeah. I'm just being real. But yeah, that's how it works, right? So like, I mean, at some point, if you know, any of you that like watching my videos and stuff, at some point, I'm going to say or have an opinion that like you don't like. And some of you are going to be like, I fucking hate you now, right? Even though like everything else we agreed on, but like that one thing, right? And whatever, I'm used to it. I'm not complaining. It's just part of the game, right? Like, but those of you, there's a lot of you, right? And then like maybe there's like one thing I say we disagree, but you like everything else. And you're still cool. I talk to you motherfuckers all the time, bro. Like I'm always talking to viewers. We're in the Discord all the time. I'm talking to everybody. So I hear it all, right? And like there's a lot of you that are like really cool. They're like, I like most of the things you say, but some of the things I don't agree with, right? And then I'm like, hey, I'll take it, dude. That's good odds. Fucking A. you know.
Very simple. A very simple phrase, isn't it? And with these professionals, it's a very easy thing to do. You have to give them, you have to let them do their job. That's all
I love having both sides.
You won't have any problem. That includes right here on Long Island, where under the leadership of your county executive, a great person, a friend of mine for a long time, a great political leader, a great politician, but I don't want to say that negatively. He's a great politician. He wins all the time. He won in a big surprise like 8 or 9 years ago. I remember I said, man, that's tough for you to win in that location. And then he's won in landslides ever since, and he's a winner. Bruce Blakeman.
Play the YMCA song. I can't, dude. I get in trouble. It's copyrighted. Maybe I can get the copyright for it. You know, it's easier to do these days.
And I said when Bruce's name got up, I said, you know,
I don't have big enough tits.
Just a little bit of a chance, just a little bit of fair treatment from the fake news and everyone else. He's going to win.
Just be press secretary.
No, he's going to win. I mean it.
I would stream that
But
every
under
day.
Bruce, think of this. Nassau County has been rated the #1 safest county in the United States.
Stream title makes me think you're streaming a Mario.
That's not bad.
Mario thing.
That's not
Luigi.
bad.
No, we're talking about the Luigi Mangione thing later.
Think of that. The #1
Easy,
safest county in the United States of America. There's, I think, 6,700 counties. That's not bad, Bruce. Keep it up. Do a little bit better next time. How do you top that? U.S. News and World Report gives you a perfect score in terms of crime. 100 out of 100.
We're
And
live
under
on,
the Trump
by the way.
administration, we're working every day.
So you can watch wherever you guys want, but I am going to start telling you everyone that I'm live on multiple platforms. We're live on Kick, Twitch, YouTube Vertical, so on YouTube Shorts Live, and regular YouTube stream, and I'm live on X. Nobody wants to watch on X, but I'm just streaming over there anyways, because I have an extra. I think I have one more. I can even stream to another one, but I don't have it. Whatever. But I'm streaming on those platforms. If you want to watch on whatever you want to watch on. I just started doing Kick, and they gave me like a check mark and stuff, which is really cool. They like pay me per viewer that I have. Like they have some sort of paying thing. It's pretty but dope. It wasn't that much money. I think I had like 5 viewers or something, but that ended up being like $5. They paid me $5. It was a long ass stream. So that 5 viewers, you know, but I made $5 off of 5 viewers. That was actually kind of cool. But yeah, nice gym setup, brother. Thanks, man. It does like everything. I got like a really good all-in-one. It's like, it literally does everything. It has rowing. It has squat rack with safeties. It's got two cables that you can move up and down the squat rack, so you can do different exercises with that. It's got the butterfly press, chest press. It's got what is that, a lat pull or whatever, the bar that pulls down. Fucking, it does legs, so you could kick your legs out. It does fucking, and then yeah, again the rowing. It's crazy. It does so much shit. I love this thing. It was like $1,600 from Amazon.
Like Bruce.
Get on Rumble. The thing with Rumble. So I fuck with Rumble, and we've decided to stop uploading over there because there's like more content creators than there are viewers, right? Like Kick actually has a lot of viewers that are just there to watch stuff. Most of the people on Rumble are creators themselves, and that's never a good thing for a creator website. You know, like you need to have more viewers than creators. It cannot be the other way around, and Rumble has a big problem with that right now. So I'm just kind of like holding off on it because there's no one there to watch anything. You have to like already be big and bring them over there, and I'm not interested in kind of doing that right now. Like I'm big on YouTube, so I'll just let people watch on YouTube. If people like, I'm on Kick right now. We got 6 viewers on Kick. That's not bad. I'm actually super proud of that because this is a brand new account, but with 37 followers, that's not bad either. But I'm on watch on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, whichever.
Local police like we have here. We have some of the greatest police officers in the world in this room. And a lot of them, unfortunately, they're standing outside trying to get in. Should we let them in? I don't know. We don't have any room, but let's let them in anyway. Who the hell cares? Who cares? Let's let them in anyway. But dangerous offenders off our streets, and
okay,
they've taken them. This
is an interesting one. like I said before, the more you hate comment and interact with videos, the more he benefits. If you don't like it, don't watch it. This is actually really true, right? So all that interaction. So like what YouTube does is they categorize each and every one of you into many different categories. I like to call them bubbles of people. Okay. And there's different types of bubbles that you can be in, and you can be in more than one at one time. So you can, like a lot of you are in the bubble, you like politics stuff. Some of you are lefties, some of you are righties. Some of you are righties, and you, when you see Trump, you're like, hell yeah, dude, Trump, he's fucking saying crazy shit. He's pissing off the lefties. That's our content. We like that stuff, right? That's our keys that are being jiggled for us. But the same thing is happening to the lefties. There's keys for them. They see this guy, and then like, they're just angry, like, and they can't stop interacting with it. And they've been put into a bubble of people that are like, hey, if we show them this stuff, they like being mad. So there's a bubble for people who like to be mad, and that's who watches. That's part of the ecosystem of who watches my videos. You know what I mean? So just to kind of reveal the curtain a little bit as a YouTuber, right? So yeah, 100%. Like I benefit from it. I'll even tell you that I do. Like I'll fucking just say it like transparently. There's still like no matter how much I say it, you're still gonna watch. Like, you know what I mean? Like you guys are here every single day that I stream. There's always like hate watchers, right? And you are part of this ecosystem. This content is designed partially for you. Like you, since you're part of that ecosystem, so you're part of the design when I make this stuff. It's for you to consume. You're getting what you want. I'm a YouTuber, and I keep things really basic. To make, if you want to go viral, make videos that people want. You know what lefties want? They want to be mad all the fucking time. And my videos do that. They achieve that for them. So therefore they are a big part of the ecosystem of these live streams. And that's why I like it. You know, now I also try and like kind of reason a little bit and be like, yo, dude, I'm not fucking some like extreme right leaning person, dude. I'm not racist. I don't have any prejudice of any kind, really, except like, I guess the Muslim religion is like my least favorite if I were to tier list all the religions, you know? So maybe I would say that. But other than that, I don't really have much prejudice. You know what I mean? I'm a pretty chill guy. And people find that out eventually. But at first, a lot of people, especially lefties, will hate watch because like they like being mad. And there's content creators like me. We understand you more than you think. And we will make exactly what you want, dude. You guys want Trump? I will make Trump content. I'm here. It's going to be awesome. We're always going to cover the funniest, craziest shit Trump says because he says it every day. It's endless. It's free, unlimited content. I will cover this. I will milk this until he no longer is giving out bangers. But guess what? He's going to give us bangers even after he's not the president anymore. We're still getting bangers. Especially if a righty wins. If a righty wins, bro, Trump's going to be in that guy's ear every day. All right. They're going to bring, thank you for the super chat. I'll read that in a sec. He's going to be like in the Oval, someone else is gonna be president, and then he's gonna be in the Oval Office, and then like the president is gonna say some shit that's important, and then all the reporters are just gonna ask Trump questions. Think about it. Like if a righty wins, Trump will still be in the Oval Office in the ear of whoever the president is, and after the executive orders or whatever the fuck the president does that day, the reporters don't want to talk to whoever the fuck that is. They're just gonna want to talk to Trump again. He's the content machine. All of these lefty outlets that talk about Trump, they have made so much money off this man over the past 10 years. When he's not the president anymore, fuck, dude, I'm thirsty as fuck, cottonmouth. They're not going to make as much money from the news because like using Trump to piss everyone off makes money. It does. Lava Turtle, I see you in the kick chat. What's up? All right, we got a $5 super chat from Modern Warfare. Says, if you were 20 years old again in our modern times, would you go to war in these times? Thank you for your service. Just wondering. This war way less fucking cool than my war that I went in, because I went to Iraq when I was 19 years old in 2007. That's when I was in Iraq. And that war way fucking cooler than this one because we're super OP. We go over there. Anybody fucks with us, we're going to melt them. There's nothing they can do. We're so overpowered, bro. And it wasn't like this war would be way different because you would be fighting an actual military force. So it would just be a lot more gruesome and a lot more carnage and a lot more dangerous for everybody around. I mean, and that's if it was like the war that I'm in, if we're boots on the ground kind of a thing. If we're flying in the sky, you know, droning shit or whatever, then, you know, I mean, I guess I would probably, if I joined now, I would be like a drone person or something. When I joined during my time, I was artillery. You know, like manual artillery, no flying things at all. You know, except for the bullet that goes flying for a little bit until it doesn't fly anymore. You know, yeah. Australia loves Trump, dude. There's people all over the world they love Trump. There's people all over the world they fucking hate Trump. There's people all over the world they don't care either way. They just find it all interesting. It doesn't affect them in any way whatsoever. This, like, imagine living in New Zealand. None of this affects you at all, right? You could just watch us crazy Americans do all this shit. I mean, that sounds kind of zen, not gonna lie. All right, let's keep going.
Put them off our streets, put savage criminals behind bars, and you know what they're doing? They're making America safe again. They've done a fantastic job. And in the past 4 years before I took office, our country was overrun by violent criminals. I mean, you remember just a couple of years ago how bad it was, right? It was really bad. Foreign gangs, savage thugs with Biden. Sleepy Joe. What a horrible 4 years. That was 4 years in hell. We lived in hell.
You're still backing a moron, a manipulator, and a liar who spends 99% of his time inflating his ego in front of the cameras. Yeah, we actually like it, though. That's the thing. Like, we like those things, right? So, like, this is where, like, you guys so just don't understand your opponent here. We like it. We think that's funny. We don't think he's a moron. So I think that, like, everything else, he is a manipulator. He is a liar. He doesn't always inflate his ego. Yeah, dude, like, we like that the fucking villain is in charge, dude. Like, we like it. Openly. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know, if you could just understand that, then we could kind of move forward a lot easier. Because you're just like, I can't understand how you can support someone who's a manipulator. It's like, yeah, I mean, especially when he does it to you guys, we love that shit. You know what I mean? Like you got to understand, we like the bad guy being the president. You know what I mean? Like, it feels good. That's, if you can understand that, you can, like, kind of communicate a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like, we're not looking at it like you want us to. We're looking at it the way we want to. And we're going off of kind of fuck you energy, to be honest. Go fuck yourself. You guys are weird. You tried to change the world and make it so fucking weird, and we're taking the culture back kind of energy. Like, that's the energy everyone's coming from, right? You know what I mean? So he's manipulating everyone. I mean, that's what he does. Yeah, I mean, he's fucking great at it. He's one of the best in the world.
Hell, with Biden and the radical left Democrats, we call them Democrats now because their policies are so dumb. Fighting to defund the police. Does that play well in this room? Is there anybody that's in favor of defunding the police in this particular? You'd be afraid to say it if you were. And wide open borders with millions and millions of people pouring in from all over the world, including prisons and jails and mental institutions, insane asylum. You know what that is? That's a mental institution on steroids, you know that. They come from both, including 11,888 murderers, many of whom have killed more than one person. More than 50% killed more than one person. And we took them in with open arms. How stupid could we be? But we're getting them the hell out. They're moving out fast. We're getting them out.
It's working really well. I like their method. It's very strategic.
And the biggest problem...
The self-deport thing, I will always say this. The self-deport app is getting millions of people out. You get $1,000, you get a free plane ride out of here, and now you're good to go. When you want to try and come back in, it'll show that you voluntarily left before and made it easy for the government, and they're gonna like that, and they're gonna use that as a, like, hey dude, we appreciate that you did that, when they try and come back in legally next time. It's fucking awesome. It worked. So many very smart people that were here illegally self-deported because they were thinking of their future and they're realizing that if they stay here and get caught and deported, that they'll never be allowed back in. So the smarter option is to take the cash, get the free flight, go home, come back the right way. And it's slow as fuck. I agree. We should bottleneck how many people come into this country. It should be seriously bottlenecked. I don't think it should just be wide open. I think it should be hard to get in here. And when that happens, people who do get in here the legal way, they love this place more than anyone else because they had to work so hard to get here in the first place. Those become like the best Americans. The people that have to work hard to get here. Those are your, like, I mean, I don't care where they're from. Bring your culture along with you. Just come here and love this place and want to protect it and appreciate how hard you work to be here and be an American. You know, it's a privilege. Especially if you're not from here, it's a privilege to come here and become an American. And it's the best, it's out of all of the countries, it is the best nationality to have. It is the number one best passport you could possibly have on this planet is an American passport. So being an American is fucking valuable. So, and these people that want to come here, if they come here and do it right and they want to make this place better and contribute to it, then fucking A. But anyone coming here and trying to cheat and all that kind of stuff, there's too many of them, dude. The fucking those aren't like the people who like this place. They tend to not like this place. They just want as much as they can get out of it, giving you nothing. So that's a lot of the ideology of illegal people coming into the country is what can I get for me? And I don't blame them. Everyone's looking out for themselves. I don't blame them, dude. It's fine. It's okay that they do that. You know, that they feel that way, but it's also okay for us to respond and be like, all right, well, we're going to tighten up these borders so you can't get in. I know you want to come in here, but you can't. Sorry.
We have the biggest impediment we have are sanctuary cities, you know, where they protect criminals. It's called a sanctuary for criminals. We ought to change the name, a sanctuary for criminals. But the day I took the oath of office as your 47th president, we ended the border invasion. By the way, we have the best border now in the history of our country. We ended the war on police, and we declared a very strong war on crime. It's been really amazing. We've let our outstanding new Attorney General, happens to be with us. I was surprised to see him. He just got sworn in 2 days ago. Todd Blanche, he's going to be a legend. Where's Todd? I know him very well. I know him for a long time. He's going to be the greatest maybe ever. And we had some good ones in the country. I think he's going to go down. He's got a shot at being the greatest ever. If he remains tough and strong, he'll never change. Are you going to change your ways? I don't think so. If he doesn't change his ways, he's going to go down as the best. So I want to thank Todd, even for being here. He just got sworn in, as well as a Long Island native born right here, and he's doing a good job. And those numbers are the best numbers anybody's ever seen.
It's one of those things where it's like a really good idea on paper, right? To the lefties, like they feel like they're doing something positive, but when it gets used in practice, it just gets abused. It just, you know what I mean? So like, I understand the concept of what they're trying to do. I don't agree, but I understand why they're doing that, because I can understand, okay, they feel a certain way, that they have this empathy for illegals and they want to give the illegals a shot, but I want the illegals to come in here legally. I don't want them to be illegal. You know what I mean? So like, I just fundamentally disagree there, but like they're, you know, they have this empathy where it's like, well, you know, it's really dangerous where they're from or hard where it's from. We should give them a shot. We have so much opportunity here. It's like, yeah, but I want to save it for us. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be more selfish. But I understand where they're coming from. I understand why they feel that way. I get it. And I'm not going to fault them for feeling that. I'm just going to disagree. And I think that when it comes to our laws and stuff, it's best to just enforce the laws and not have sanctuary cities. It just gets abused. They abuse that shit. It just causes so much fucking problems, and it doesn't have the effect that people want it to have, and ends up just being super negative.
FBI Director Kash Patel.
I'm a loser. I mean, I don't feel like
best
it.
numbers anybody's ever seen.
I feel like I'm on cloud nine.
And with your help, last year we achieved the largest drop in murder rate ever recorded, the lowest level in 125 years. That's since the year 1900. That was before my father was born. He would not have liked me saying that, because he always liked to say he's quite young. But he wouldn't have liked that. Think of it, 125 years ago, we broke the record. It was amazing. It's amazing. So I just want to thank all of the people in this room. And today I'm thrilled to announce that the FBI has just released a new uniform crime report showing that in 2025, we achieved the single largest reduction in violent crime in American history.
I heard New York has like low crime right now too.
Pretty amazing.
I heard that. I'm just throwing that out there.
And last year, there were over 3,100 fewer murders than the year before I took office. Remember this, though? And we allowed, through this stupid open borders policy, 25 million people to come into our country. Many of them are now gone, but 25 million people, that's the number, that's the real number, to come into our country. Many of them, the people I just said, drug dealers, prisoners from all over the world. They came in from the Congo, they came in from South America. They were in, and despite that, we have the best crime record in recorded history. 2,000, think of this, rapes, 10,000 fewer. We had 10,000 fewer rapes than the year before, 1 million fewer assaults, robberies, burglaries, thefts. The numbers, every single number, first time it's ever happened. Every single number is the 100%. Lowest number in recorded history. And according to the latest data, crime has continued to plummet under our leadership in 2026, with robberies down another 20% and murders down another 23%. So the numbers you just heard, the preliminary numbers for just now, are even lower than the record numbers that you just heard. So it's a great tribute to all of the people in this room. Together, we're showing what is possible when you finally have a president in the White House who supports our police, who lets you do your jobs, and who always backs the blue. We back the blue.
Captain Could agrees with Chris too. Yeah, I mean it's such a good nomenclature for what's happening.
And you know, and I
love
have
that
been
term.
from the beginning, long before I ran for
I agree with it.
office. Who would have thought 10 years ago? I've been doing this for now a long time, but not that long if you think I'm president. If you think.
I love our current society, which is why I'm so hostile towards those that wish to subvert it.
And always was.
Yeah, same, dude. Like, don't fucking come here and try and change our world, bro. Like, this is our world.
And
you can come here and join our
shit
shit,
is
but don't come here and
billions,
change it.
and we're giving you billions and billions of dollars to hire, equip, and train new police officers. We're giving you more money than you've ever been given in history. More money, and you're going out and you're buying the best equipment you can buy. As president, I will always protect our qualified immunity. Would you like qualified immunity, everybody? Qualified immunity. It's always very important. I also deployed the National Guard and federal law enforcement to restore public safety in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. And in D.C., Memphis, and New Orleans, we've removed over 30,000 criminals from the streets in a single year. In Memphis, crime is down 71%. In New Orleans, crime is down 75%. And in D.C., crime is down 81%.
Yeah, crime is down. Crime being down,
I'll
good.
tell you, because D.C. is very personal for me, but in D.C., crime is now, it was so bad when I got there a year and a half ago. People were being murdered.
Send me a message
3
for the
a week
Luigi
on
post.
average.
Okay, hold on.
We have very few murders anymore. We have very little crime anymore. We've taken it from the worst, one of the most dangerous, can you imagine our nation's capital, one of the most dangerous cities in the country. We've taken it to one of the safest cities of the country, in the country.
That seems perfect.
And we moved them out. We moved almost 5,000 people out.
This is so much better. These writings are so perfect this way. It's like the best they could possibly be.
2%
it really is.
of the people
this is gonna
create 91% of the crime. I love that stat because we can handle 2% of the people. If it was 60% of the people, we got problems. It's 2%. They're repeat criminals, sometimes 3-4 times a day with this cashless bail stuff. They repeat. They go into court.
Show them why.
The judge says, "Oh, you can go," and they go out and create another crime. But think of it: 2% create 91% of the crime, and it's that's something we handled very well. We moved out in Washington almost 5,000, in many cases, career criminals. They're not there anymore. And every day I come to the White House, people are thanking me. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
No, these young, beautiful girls. These young, beautiful girls. These young, beautiful girls in the White House. You know, they come in.
Oh,
now, I'm
shit.
not supposed to say beautiful, but what the hell?
Here we go. What the fuck? That's
These
getting
young,
clipped.
these gorgeous, beautiful girls, they want to be safe, and they come, Mr. President, may I speak to you? Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I said, why are you thanking me? Because a year and a half ago, I was afraid to leave. I was afraid to open the door of my apartment. And now I walk to the White House every morning, and I have absolutely no fear. Thank you, sir.
These young, beautiful girls.
No, I get
young,
it
beautiful
all the time.
girls.
Men, women.
You said it 3 times.
Older men, younger men, and older women and younger women. They're all saying thank you, and I know exactly what they mean. We lived in a hellhole. 2 years ago,
That
we
was
were
a
in a
follow-up.
hellhole, and now we have one of the
Because he realized he fucked up, and then he's going to get clipped saying, fucking these young, beautiful girls. So he just kind of doubled down in the moment, and then now he's like adding, like, they're old ones or young ones, right? Yeah, because he knows he's a clip farmer, bro. He knows exactly what's going on.
safest cities, and it should be safe. It's our nation's capital. We represent the whole universe, frankly, because there's nothing like the
Never
United
seen him
States.
sniff
Look at
anyone's
what we've
hair.
done.
I can't say I have. I've seen someone else do it. There's someone else that I've seen sniff multiple people's hair. Like, it's not even a one-time thing. There's another person, but, you know.
Thank you.
Nobody wants to talk about that person smelling
And you know,
children.
for other cities like
on camera
New York, Chicago,
in front of
LA,
the world.
all they have to do is call us, and we will stop that crime. We'll stop that horrible crime. We come in with the right people. We come in with the power to move people out of the country if they're here illegally, and a lot of them are criminals that were let in through that open border, that horrible. Remember the scene? Remember the scene? Well, you saw it the other day in Spain, right? Okay, now envision that. They allowed 65,000 people in. Now you remember 25 million people. We were worse. That was like that every single day in our country, and that went on for months and months. And then we had a border czar, as you remember, Kamala. She was the border czar. She never went to the border, and she never once called Border Patrol. Other than that, she did an excellent job. She was a great candidate. I think they should run her again. She was a great candidate. But since I took office, federal law enforcement has arrested incredibly 1.2 million criminals nationwide.
The one and only community he doesn't dare criticize is the Zionist Satanist mafia, and it's easy to see why. You're talking about Jews. I say basically every single stream how little of a fuck I give about the Jews or the Muslims killing each other, dude. I don't care. They can kill each other all they want. I don't care. How's that?
And bad ones. We want to make sure we get the bad ones. And we've increased federal criminal prosecutions by over 50%. And under the Trump administration, the FBI has nearly doubled its arrests for violent crime. The violent criminals are being arrested.
Barron become president one day?
That's why you see the good crime numbers. I mean, you're seeing crime numbers even in places that do not do, let's say they don't have good leadership, like Chicago has very bad leadership, but we have the numbers down because of what the federal government's doing. We get no credit for it because they say, well, we get no credit for it. They like to take all the credit, but everyone knows we've done an amazing job.
Archie,
the U.S.
just
attorneys
appeal
and the FBI, all the people, Cash, and Todd has been unbelievable. We get all the credit. And as of this week, we've captured 9 out of 10 fugitives on the FBI's most wanted list, and that's a virtual record. We have a list. We have a list of 10 not nice people. These are not nice people, David Mack. You know, David, stand up, David. One of the wealthiest guys. He's got so much cash. He's got so much cash, he doesn't know what to do.
Let me get some.
And he wants to be safe. They save your ass, David. I'll tell you. You have no idea, David. Anyway, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time. He's a real estate man, a very good real estate man. And he used to be my enemy, but now he's very nice to me. Now he's very nice. He used to be my competitor.
Nobody cares. They've been killing each other for over a century now. I think they've been killing each other for longer.
It's good to have you, David.
Hasn't it been like 3,000 years of killing each other?
Shortly after taking office, I signed a historic executive order directing that anyone convicted of killing a police officer should face the death penalty.
I agree. I'm going to ask Rock. How long have the Jews and Muslims been killing each other? Let's just ask. Here we go. Thinking about my request.
And last year, deaths of law enforcement, well, think of this. Deaths of law enforcement officers in the line of duty fell to an 80-year low. That means people aren't playing games anymore.
What's up, Billy French? Roughly 1,400
it's an
years.
80-year low.
Conflicts
Still too
between
many,
Jews and Muslims
low,
date to the 7th century.
All of our extraordinary progress
Roughly
to restore safety to every
years
community
ago.
in our land, the radical left, Marxists, the
Wild.
communists,
That's how long. That's why I don't
these
care.
aren't socialists.
Bro, this is why I don't care. They've been doing it for 1,400 years. That's how long Jews and Muslims have had conflict, bro. This is why I don't give a shit. Like, they're just going to keep doing it.
Socialists are no good, but communists. Remember I said at the State of the Union
right,
speech,
bro. Like, I'm fucking right. You guys know I'm right. You guys know this too. You say this too. They're just going to keep doing it. We're going to live and die, and the Jews and Muslims are still going to be killing each other. Right? There's no fucking Israeli flag or Palestine flag that you can drape around your body that's going to change that. There's no angry comment on the internet about the Jews or the Muslims that's going to fucking change anything about this reality that the Jews and Muslims will be killing each other forever. That's it. I say this, when we're in space and we have spaceships flying around in space, we're going to have space Muslims and space Jews blowing each other up in space. It's not going to end. There's no comment you're going to make in my YouTube chat right now that is going to stop this from fucking happening. Space Jews are going to happen, bro.
We will not be a socialist country. I was right. They want to make us a communist country. They've skipped
the plot of Star Wars, essentially.
They skipped socialism. Can you believe it? So at least I was right. I like being right. But they continue their war on police and their destruction of the rule of law. The communists want to turn America into a third world country, into a hellhole of crime and filth. You ever notice, I said it a week ago for the first time, the first thing you see, before you even see the crime becomes staggering, is the streets become filthy dirty. They're disgusting. They smell, they rot, but everything becomes
Dr.
dirty.
Danglepeen in the Twitch chat.
And then
welcome.
You see the crime and you see all the other things. But I
Chris
don't know, I'm not sure you've ever
in the
heard
Twitch
that
chat
said
as
by
well.
anybody else. Most people wouldn't say it, but it's true. And squalor, and it just becomes so bad. And then the death comes.
Lava Turtle still hanging out in the kick chat.
Really
Appreciate you, my one and only kick chatter.
And we're not going to let that happen to New York State. And that's why we have to get Bruce into office. We got to get Bruce in there.
Proud, nice.
Nowhere is the communist attack on American society more clear than here in New York State. The radical left Governor Kathy Hochul has been.
Hey, Stan, first time viewer. What's up?
Has been very, very bad on crime, a nightmare for crime. She supports New York's disastrous no cash bail law. It all started, if you think about it, because I've been here for a long time. I love this place, but it gets harder to love. It really does. But if you think, it really started with the no cash bail. Remember that? Up? That was a Cuomo beauty, right? That was a Cuomo beauty. In other words, no cash. Don't worry about it. You kill somebody. Oh, that's okay. Go ahead. Then you go out, kill 2-3 people a day. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. And you can't, it's like men playing in women's sports. It's so crazy. You can't believe it. It's like transgender mutilization of your children. And all these people believe in all this stuff. But they came out with that one with the no cash bail. Just think of it, no cash.
Do you agree that if we separate completely from Israel, we will be a better country? We win with or without them.
It is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
It doesn't matter.
And I don't know, from a political standpoint, I guess it's good. Because Bruce, how the hell can you lose to that? You're going to be ashamed. If you lose, you're going to be ashamed for the rest of your life.
Come along with us or get the fuck out of the way.
You'll be ashamed. Bruce would say, how did I lose to that?
No fucking arguing.
No, I mean, think of it. Open borders. Let's have open borders. Have the entire world pour into our country. 25 million people in 4 years. She supported the release of convicted murderers who killed New York City police officers. She wanted people that killed great police officers. One in particular in Long Island, where I went to the funeral, and he just met the people that gave this law enforcement chapels, and rabbis, and met a whole group, and they were there, and they gave the most beautiful sermon. But
maybe shut the fuck up and stop chewing bricks, you numbnut. You're giving a flying fuck about the outcome on the entire world, entire spelled with an I. This orange Cheeto looking has with his dictionary, his and dictionary are capitalized. So is orange and Cheeto and outcome for some reason. Those are also capitalized. I'm getting a screenshot. I'm gonna make a video. Hold on. Let me get a screenshot real quick. He can't spell, dude. Entire world with an I. This orange Cheeto looking has with his dictionary disguised as a democracy. Dude. These, holy fuck. This guy thinks he's the smartest guy in the room, and he can't smell. Oh my god, he can't spell democracy. It's smelled democracy. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm clipping that shit. I got a screenshot too, dude. That's funny. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna turn that comment into money. That's what I'm gonna do. And laughter. Everyone's gonna laugh. Everyone's gonna laugh. I'm gonna get paid for making everyone laugh. And yeah, dude, I'm just gonna farm those from going forward. I have a button. I every time that happens, I'm gonna make fun of these people. I'm gonna clip it, and we're making a short.
They kill.
They're not sending
These
their
are
best.
Absolute killers, and then you're not going to change them. You got to get them the hell out, or you got to put them away. And if you don't do that, you're just wasting a lot of time. This whole concept of what they do. The only thing is, from a political standpoint, it's so easy to run against because it's just common.
Why do I complain about trans people? I'm always defending trans people. See, you don't even know what you're arguing about. You just assume what my positions are, right? Nah, dude, I'm always pro-trans on my stream, unless someone's being an asshole, right? But if someone wants to go be trans, go be fucking trans. I don't give a shit. I don't care, dude. I have a bunch of trans people in my life that I've met. Some are retarded, some are not. Yeah, some of them, I don't think they should have did it. Some of them, I support it. I'm like, you know what? You're probably better off. Some of them, I'm like, you're not better off, bro. Yeah, nah, dude, you know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, I've never said anything like that in any of my videos. I'm very consistent too. You're just making shit up. You don't know what my positions are. Yeah, I'm a righty that doesn't give a fuck if someone wants to go be trans. There's so many of us too. You think that we're all like fucking God-fearing fucking, you know, like all gays bad, all trans bad, fucking only Christianity, everything else is right. Like, we're not all of us are like that, dude. Yeah. The prejudice I have, it's with the Muslim religion. I don't like that religion that much. That's like that's the lowest tier religion out of all of them. That's the worst one. That one is hurting the most people right now. It's very problematic. The women are made to go sit in their own special area in the fucking mosque because they're not allowed to pray with the men, and they need to go over there, and they're told to shut the fuck up until they're done. That shit's wild. I don't like that one. That's my only prejudice.
I guess I'm a conservative guy, but I'm a common sense guy more than a conservative guy. It's all about, politics is all about common sense. Bruce is a common sense guy.
Common sense, that's what I am.
Bruce is a common sense.
That's why
all of our
common
Congress
sense is
people
the best
that are here.
marketing for
you know,
politics.
we have all our Congress people here. That's a big deal. I think if you said, would you rather have Bruce Blakeman win or all of your Congress people? I don't know, Bruce. I think I'm going to have to give you up. I might have to take the
biggest argument about
Congress
trans
people.
is they shouldn't push it on kids or have hormone blockers for kids. Yeah, I agree with that. No, don't fuck with the kids. Leave the kids alone, right? Sports, obviously, you can't have a fucking biological man beat the fuck out of a woman in boxing or whatever physical sport, you know? There are some sports that are co-ed, like fucking curling, dude. That's co-ed. Trans, you're fine, bro. You know what I mean? But being trans just throws a big fucking complicated shuffle into the mix, and there's certain things that we they're complex. One of them is sports, right? But I think it's obvious if you're biologically a man, you can't play with the girls. All right. Also, here's another one. This one's so fucking easy, dude. This solves the bathroom thing. I solved it. I solved the bathroom thing, right? If you're trans, I don't care if you started off as a guy or if you started off as a girl, but if you're trans, use the men's bathroom. We'll take one for the team. Stay out of the girls' bathroom. Just come into our bathroom. There we go. Problem solved. What do you guys think about that? It's done. You guys want me to solve anything else? Like what's next? You know what I mean? That's so fucking easy. We'll like literally everyone can agree on this. Like just come into the men's restroom.
Important. Okay, they're very happy. She signed a law weakening the parole enforcement for convicted felons, really weakening it. She spent millions and millions of dollars providing taxpayer-funded lawyers to illegal aliens. If you weren't an illegal alien, you didn't get a lawyer. But if you were an illegal alien, you got lawyers, and they were very good. They were radical left lunatics, but they were very good, very effective.
So are girls' restrooms.
In favor of the sanctuary city. She thinks the sanctuary cities are wonderful, which are killing our country. And less than 3 months ago, Kathy Hochul signed a deadly and sedacious new law making New York a so-called sanctuary state. So she took it from the city to the state. Meaning Kathy Hochul wants to release migrant criminals from jail and set them loose on innocent New Yorkers all over. Every street has people that are not supposed to be here. And the reason they left their country is a lot of bad reasons. You know, I know a lot of the leaders of these countries. They're very smart. More than smart, they're street smart, very street smart. And they don't want these people. So what they did is they sent them into the United States of America through the open border. And people like Kathy Hochul, they want to keep them in New York. We don't want to keep them in New York. We don't want them. We don't want to take a chance. Yeah, maybe they'll get better. You know what the chances of? About 2%. Maybe they'll get better. But Hochul and the radical left stand with the gang members, child predators, violent felons. We stand with hardworking New Yorkers. We stand with the great people of law enforcement. And Hochul and Mayor Mandami were against securing our border. They were against our massive tax cuts. They were against no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our seniors.
Great marketing, always. That got so many
fought
votes.
It like hell. Is that right,
That helped Trump. That was a big part of Trump's strategy, getting elected. No tax on tips. I got so many fucking votes.
They fought like crazy.
Kamala tried to steal it afterward. It was such a good idea.
We have no tax on tips, no tax on overtime.
She was just a wet fart.
Cops get
and she wasn't going to fight hard for that policy, dude. That wasn't even her idea. That was Trump's idea, and he fought hard and got it.
I made you a lot of money, but you deserve it. And no tax on Social Security. Think of it for the seniors, and a lot of seniors. Is anybody happy about that? Seniors, are you happy about it? Let me do a quick poll. If you had your choice of only having one, clap for the one you like best. No tax on tips.
Looks like the
no
AI
tax
mod
on
got
Social
you
Security for
turtle. I
our
think you're good though. I don't know how to undo any
No
of that.
tax on overtime.
People like this stuff. Yeah, no tax on overtime. So some people want to work hard, and you can get rewarded for it by getting even more money.
I know. I knew the one they'd like the best.
Yeah,
but she wants to raise
love,
your taxes.
Dude,
think of it.
Cops do a lot of overtime. They're making so much money. They love this shit. They love this shit. Yeah, dude, cops be doing tons of overtime.
And all of these people are against these things. And if they get in, they're going to take them all away. They're all going away. Yeah, that'll be next. Yeah. That
no tax on tips mean you just pay more on tax return. You people are retarded. That's not how it works. What the fuck? No, it's written off that it is tax exempt. That money is exempt. Yeah, you don't have to pay that. Not taxing tips means literally not taxing it. You don't have to pay it. Spending it, when you spend the money, it gets taxed because you're buying something, but you're not getting taxed on that earn at any point. That's, oh my God, bro. This guy thinks he's right. That's fucking wild.
If we keep making money like we're making, we're the hottest nation anywhere in the world right now. Hottest. We're building more plants and factories
understand how taxes
than
work.
any country anywhere.
I bet my quarterly tax payment is more than your entire year payment. I bet than what you pay in taxes. Just my 1 quarter. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't think you fucking know anything about taxes. You're so stupid. No tax on tips doesn't mean that you just you get taxed later when you report income. No, that income is still non-taxable up to a certain amount. I think it's like, what was it, like $20,000 or something? It was like $15,000 or $20,000, and then after that, then it does start getting taxed once you reach that threshold. But most people don't reach that threshold with overtime or taxes or with tips. So like most people, they're just gonna get a fuck ton extra money because of this policy. I can't believe this guy. That's wild to me. People, bro, he actually thinks he's right. That's crazy.
The world.
Get rid of the IRS. I agree. It's annoying.
We're building, and the jobs are going to be fantastic.
Brain,
in a couple of years, 2.5 years, somebody's going to be elected. And will you please remember one thing? Trump is the one that did it. These factories are all going to be opening up. They're going to be all opening up. They're going to be opening up, and they're going to say how brilliant they were, right, Todd? They're going to be saying, brilliant.
Culture in America is insane. Yeah, it is. I hate it.
We have $19.2 trillion being invested in our country. You know why? Tariffs. We're making a fortune with tariffs. They like to say, oh, tariffs here. They have no idea what they're... Basically, if you build your plant here, if you make your product here, you don't pay tariffs. If you make your product in another country, I say, I want you to pay 50%. We don't want your product if you make it. So they're all moving in, and they're spending $19.2 trillion so far. It's actually more than that, because that's as of the first 13, 14 months. And it's been a little bit longer than that.
He's going to up the number again, bro. He always does this when he talks about this. This number just gets bigger every time, bro. We're about to pass 20 trillion. I think it's 7 trillion. That's the real number. I fact checked this last week. Which is still an incredible number, but when Trump says it's landing at 20 now. It's I don't know. It's just what he does, bro. I don't know. 7 trillion's a lot of fucking dollars, man. He actually did that. I think he could just say the 7 trillion, but it doesn't sound as good as 20. You know, so let's just say 20 instead. Fuck, dude.
But think of the next governor, and think of the next for your state. But more importantly, think of the next president. Your next governor is going to say, what a great job. You know how many factories and places are being built in all of the states? And your next president is going to say,
the new No Tax on Tips Act is a tax deduction of up to $25,000 a year on tips. It's really hard to make $25,000 in tips. That's fucking hard. So like most people that are going to, they're working gig jobs off of tips and stuff. It's all pure profit. They're going to love this. They're going to have so much more money. This is great for especially these people that are like the backbone of society, like bringing our food to us and delivering our fucking groceries and our, all that kind of stuff. Like fucking, I don't know. It's just a big deal. Now, my question is, what about content creators? Do I get the right $25,000 in like donations, YouTube donations and shit every year? Do I get to not pay taxes on the donations? You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm actually kind of curious. I'm gonna ask AI and see what happens.
What a great job I did. He'll be sitting around watching television, a real step. Unless you vote Republican, of course. But no, they'll be sitting, say, darling, look at the great job I did. I don't know what the hell's happening, but this country is good. I'm telling you, we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. 19.2 trillion is more than invested ever in history.
It's not 19.2, it's 7. Yes, content creators generally qualify for the No Tax on Tips deduction, a temporary federal income tax deduction under the One Big Beautiful Bill Act, but with important limits and conditions on what counts as qualified tip. Okay, this is where it's going to be harder for us. Occupation eligibility. Digital content creators, Treasury tipped occupation code, are explicitly listed among the 70 plus occupations that customarily and regularly receive tips on or before December 31st, 2024. Okay, hold on. Examples include streamers, online video creators, social media influencers, podcasters. Okay. What is the deduction? Eligible taxpayers can deduct up to $25,000 per year of qualified tips from federal taxable income for years 2025 to 2028. It does expire in 2028, so they'll have to like redo it, which I think would be great, especially for someone to run on in the future. A future president, they can run on bringing this back because people like it. It's very popular, right? A lefty or righty can run on this one. I mean, it's very popular. It's very bipartisan. I think that's the word. It is an above the line deduction available whether or not you itemize. It phases out beginning at modified adjusted gross income over 150,000 or through. Oh, okay, so there's also the amount of money. So if you make too much money, then you can't do it. Okay, fuck. That sucks. Shit, dude. The people making more money can't get it. Okay, that's okay though. It's good for the. It's positive. So yeah, dude. I make too much. I can't fucking use it. I think. Let's see. Well, maybe the company makes, like, I am on payroll, so we can use my pay as an, you know what I mean? I don't know. I would have to talk to the accountants on it. But yeah, this is interesting. So smaller creators get to have all the tips. This is really good for small creators too, because like if you're a bigger creator, you know, and you're making too much, then it doesn't really even matter that much. I mean, 25 grand is a lot of money, but if you're making too much, I think it's better to have it this way. It's better for this to be for people that don't make too much money, right? And let them keep their tips. So people that are poorer and make they're smaller earners, they don't have to pay as much in taxes on these things that are gig work. I think it's very this just helps people thrive. I think this is great.
In any country. And another little stat, I love these stats. I love these. I hate reading these boring speeches because, to be honest with you, isn't it nice to have a president that doesn't have to read a teleprompter? Teleprompters are easy. They're bored. You get a little bored with teleprompters. But here's a stat that they never write down, but I think it's one of the most. At this moment, right now, there are more people working in the United States of America than ever before. We've never had anyone. Not even
good. That's productive as fuck, dude.
We're
moving.
Right? Think of that stuff.
We are moving. The more people working, the better.
And one other thing I have to say, you know, they keep talking about affordability. Affordability, you know. I walk in, I'm in office one day, and those fakers, look at all that press back there. Wow, fake news. But they keep talking about affordability. When I got in, you remember the first news conference, it was one day, they started screaming, what about eggs? What about eggs? Eggs. I said, tell me about eggs. What's the problem?
Yeah, Church of Stan, that would be dope.
They're up 5 times higher than they were just a year ago. I said, I've just been here one day. And then they started screaming affordability. And, you know, I made the statement, but they always misread it and everything else but I said, the Democrats saying that is a hoax because they're the ones that cause the affordability. We're bringing the prices way down. Look at what's happening, coming way down. And after we finish defeating Iran, which is being very badly defeated, pretty soon I'll be declaring the Hormuz Strait a territory of the United States.
I want to get chickens. I think one of my dogs would probably kill them. I'm worried about that, but all hail Stan, he's the man. Thanks, man.
That's what we have the blockade. No ships get through unless we want them to. But, and how about Venezuela? Venezuela was a one-day war.
All their oil are
and now we work great with them. We've taken in millions and millions of barrels of oil.
Oil.
But we're doing really good. We're doing good in every way. You know, I built the military, and now I used it a little bit more than I wanted to, frankly, but that's okay, because we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. Do we agree? Can't let it.
When was this speech? It was like 4 hours ago.
So most things are down. And I had, you know, before I started that, I had to make a journey. I said to my guys, I said to Howard, Scott, Marco, they're all fantastic. What a great group we have. But I said, fellas, we had just had the best month anyone's ever had as president. The numbers had just come out. I just got back. I was in Iowa helping some people, and I was in office, and we're looking at the pump, and it's $1.95 a gallon, and another one was $1.85. I was at $1.85 a gallon, and I meet them the following day. I said, I have bad news for you guys. We have to make a little journey to the Middle East because we have to put out a potential disaster, a potential.
You can do whatever you want. He told you to shut the fuck up. So you were giving him a shot, but
keep going. They would have had a nuclear. If we didn't hit the B-2 bombers, if we didn't hit them, you would have had.
Tell Brittany to shut the fuck up. She'll ban your ass.
And it would have been a very sad day for this country and for the entire world. So I said, we're going to have to put out the fire in the Middle East, and we've done that. They're never going to have a nuclear weapon. We have loaded up.
We're loaded. Locked and loaded.
So I just say this. So for you to pay a tiny little bit more for your gasoline, just remember, you're doing it so that a very evil country cannot have a country. Really, it's the #1 state sponsor of terror in the world. We don't want to have them have a nuclear weapon. So remember that when you have to pay a little bit more, you're at $4. It's okay. I mean, it's I'll never apologize. I did the right thing. But you could, you know, if you didn't have, you'd be at, I mean, I had it down to below $2 in many states, but in California you can't include because they keep taxing. You lower the oil price and they end up taxing you more than what you lower it. But you just have to remember that what we're doing is a great service for the world, not only for ourselves, for the world, and we're really doing a great job. Our military is unbelievable. The blockade is unstoppable. It's a wall of steel.
Wall of steel.
The blockade is a wall of steel.
Nobody
But the
gets
policies
through.
of Hochul and the Democrat colleagues, like crooked, oh, she's the worst. Is she the worst? Crooked Attorney General Letitia James. She is the most dishonest, a real slob. You know, they had her. She got off on a technicality. They had her, but she got off on a technicality. But
Who's he
let's
talking
see
about?
what happens. You remember when she was campaigning and we will stop Donald Trump. She's not supposed to say that.
Kamala?
She's the Attorney General. We will stop. She didn't know anything about me.
I know who he's talking about.
But she campaigned on we will stop Donald Trump. Well, I think I'm hearing. Am I here as president?
Super
Yeah,
Colorado Kush. What's up, dude?
She's, by the way, Letitia James is a disgrace to law, order, law enforcement. She's a disgrace. She's a dishonest person, very dishonest, very crooked person. Remember, I used to say that about James Comey. I was right.
What's up, Michael? I see you in the
These
chat.
are dirty cops. You know the expression? You got dirty cops, too. Letitia James is essentially a dirty cop. And you have a person running, who I just met today for the first time, and I've endorsed her, running for Attorney General. Where the hell are you, ma'am? Where are you? And I'm hearing you have a hell of a shot. Her
Letitia
resume is
James, that's her
unbelievable.
name.
But
She's
the
Michelle
reason that
Obama in
all of
disguise.
the products in New York, pharmacies and convenience stores are all locked behind glass. How do you do that? You know, I used to go, you go into a drugstore, you go into a store, you buy something, you buy a toothbrush, you buy some toothpaste. Now you have to open up glass. It's no way to run a business. I don't know how the hell they can make money. They can charge you a lot. I don't care how much they charge. They can't be making any money. Actually, I have a store on Wall Street. And they said, sir, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. I go into the store. This is before I left. I go into the store. It's a drugstore, well-known, big brand, good store, beautiful store, right across from the New York Stock Exchange in the building. And beautiful, everything's beautiful. There's only one problem. I walk into the store. I said, what's going on here? Every shelf has glass on it, and it's got a lock and a key. I said, why do you do that? How do you live like that? You want a toothbrush, or you want a little toothpaste, or you want to get a little Dove soap. You know, you have nice skin. One Dove. You can pour it gently on your face. Keep your skin very nice. You want a little of that good hair that can puff up your hair a little bit more.
Ilhan Omar is a fraudster.
So it makes
bro,
you look
I hope
like
she
you
gets
have
fucking
4%
caught, bro.
more hair
They're
than
gonna
you
find
had. They
something.
charge
There's
you
no way
for it.
she's getting away scot-free.
And you have to call the clerk. Sir, would you
No
please
way,
help
they're gonna
me?
get her, dude.
Yes, sir, I will. They open
We're
up
gonna
the
see something.
door at
They're
the
gonna
last
kick her
door
out.
and they give you a bottle of shampoo. Give me a break. And that's because nothing happens to these criminals. Nothing happens to them. It's not like that in other places. It's not like that in other blue states, but it's not like that in Republican states. I can tell you that. But 3 weeks ago in Kathy Hochul's New York, a demented criminal with 14 prior arrests threw an elderly woman, you know, you saw it, onto the subway tracks, almost died. It was a miracle, barely lived. I mean, what's your definition of live? 2 weeks ago, a wonderful 12-year-old boy named Jacob Fritz, you read about this one, was tragically shot and killed by a stray bullet fired by a repeat offender in a gun battle. He was having a gun battle with his friend, shooting bullets all over the place. Jacob was the son of a loving mom and a retired New York City police detective, and they are incredible people. And I think I heard that they may be with us today. Are you with us? May I introduce you?
What is
Please.
Trump on about right now? I lost track. I'm not gonna lie, my mind fucking wandered, bro. I was like, he started going grandpa mode, and I don't know what he's saying anymore. He's just kind of like white noise sometimes when he starts doing that for me. Not gonna lie, dude. Is that you DMing me or someone else DMing me? What's Trump doing? Hugging the lady. Aw, this means a lot to her. Wholesome Trump. See, he's just an adorable old man. Look how adorable he is. Look at this adorable man. He does nothing wrong.
Incredible, horrible story. What a horrible thing. But we're going after them. I just said we're going after. These are bad, sick. They're sick people. They're sick people. Also with us is former New York PD officer Ethan Corey. Where is Ethan? Ethan Corey, who 3 years ago arrested an illegal alien criminal in New York City. Oh, that's the guy I remember.
Oh,
I remember him.
Such an adorable man. Trump's
He
so
arrested
adorable. Look
someone
at
for
him. He's just a
endangering
sweet
a
old
child,
man.
only to watch that migrant criminal be
You
released
guys are mean.
under
You
the
leave that sweet
sanctuary
old man
laws
alone.
that Kathy Hochul so fervently supports. And just imagine the anguish that Ethan felt when he learned that that same monster was arrested for murder.
If you hate Trump, you hate
murdering
America.
a beautiful young
that Mexican
nursing student
Juan
who
says
became
in the
a very
chat.
famous person after her death,
You
unfortunately.
hate
Laken
Trump, you
Riley
hate
in
adorable
Georgia.
old men.
Now,
You know?
if they had the proper laws,
Evil
you
narcissist?
did your
No,
job,
he's a
you did
saint.
it, but they just released this animal into
He's
the
just
world.
an adorable
I just want to thank
old
Ethan
man.
Curry. Please accept our congratulations and our love. Thank you. Thank you, Ethan. And he was devastated.
Support
He was
Juan. No,
devastated.
we like him. He
We've
said
been
America's
together
dope. We keep him. He's
twice.
one of the good ones.
But he was devastated
One of the good
because
ones.
he had the guy. It was all done, and they released him. And he said, "Don't release him! Don't release him!" Begged him, but
Yeah,
they
bro,
released him.
he's
and he went on.
Texan.
The following couple of days later, he killed Laken Riley. Thanks to our Republican majorities in Congress last year, it was my honor to sign the Laken Riley Act into law, helping us ensure migrant criminals are swiftly deported. It's been held up too. It's been people are following it very closely, but and we named it after Laken for a very good reason. The family was devastated. And I want to thank Bruce Blakeman for working closely with federal law enforcement to remove more than 2,000 migrant criminals from Nassau County. He removed 2,000 absolute total criminals. That's why your records are so good. That's why you're #1 in the whole country. I got to check that, Bruce.
Number
I
one.
don't know about that. But that's why you're #1 in the country. It's time for the people of New York to remind your politicians that their job is not to protect the criminals.
I like it when people say I don't make videos on Epstein, and all you have to do is just type the word Epstein on my fucking channel, and you can see all the videos that I've done on fucking Epstein.
And that's why right here in Nassau County, Bruce
like,
Blake
this comes up so
hired
much,
over
dude.
700 new police and correctional
you could
officers
just
to
search
keep
it,
New Yorkers
but
safe.
they don't want that to be true. Yeah, I have a bunch of videos on that.
I
When
don't
it's
know.
interesting
Should we
to
do
talk
this?
about, I'll talk
Come
about
on up,
it.
Bruce. Come on. Should we do it?
When it's not interesting to
Come
talk
on,
about,
Bruce.
I'm not going to talk about it. I'll talk about it when it's interesting. Right now, it's not interesting to talk about.
You got it.
So
Thank you
stupid.
very much,
you can
Mr.
just literally
President.
type that word in the search bar on my channel. But they're too lazy.
Sid Rosen.
He can't do it. That's too much work, dude. That's way too, like, bro. Going in and like checking before saying that, way too much fucking work. And he was sure he knows, dude. He knows, but no, you could just like type it.
Berg's here. What do you do? You're supposed to be on radio. Listen, we are so honored to have President Trump join with us here today in these magnificent facilities that we have here in Nassau County to honor the men and women of our law enforcement professionals and firefighters. And especially we want to thank President Trump. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart because I meet mom and dads everywhere I go throughout the state. Thank you, Mr. President, for sealing our borders. There are less and less.
You can tell Trump
There
loves
are
rage
less
baiting
and
haters.
less.
I just play along with the energy, bro. He makes
Less
it so easy. I
and
have
less
fun with it too. I get to
moms
like
and
basically go
dads
along for the ride.
that are burying
You
their
know?
children
It's fun.
from fentanyl and the illegal drugs that came through our porous borders during Biden-Harris. Thank you, President Trump, and God bless you for everything you do. We appreciate you. Keep going.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
I remember being
That's what
young
you
and
need. It'll
ignorant
be
in the
great.
Bernie days, and then you started making money, and then you're like, wait, I earned this. I don't want to give this to anyone else. What the fuck? And then yeah, I don't know. All you got to do is just like go contribute to society, and then you kind of get off the Bernie train real quick. You know what I mean?
No doubt about it. A lot of times I'm with people and I'm sort of not very sure. I'm sure of this one. He's going to be great. The official communist platform calls for abolishing the police, abolishing prisons, abolishing qualified immunity, abolishing all immigration enforcement, and giving full amnesty to 50 million illegal aliens. How about that? One of Mayor Mondami's closest allies in New York, Daria Liza Avila.
I used to subscribe to this dude before you went MAGA. I got another sub. It's okay.
Called police pigs. They're pigs.
I understand.
She said they're pigs.
You don't have to be here.
And she said that end policing, full stop. That's her campaign. That's what she says, end policing, full stop. The radical extremist has not been disavowed by Chuck Schumer, who's a Palestinian. He's a full-fledged Palestinian. In fact, I'm looking for Palestinian garb. I'm going to send it to him for his birthday. I know him very well. Or crazy Nancy Pelosi. She's totally crazy. If you got to know her, you'd say she's crazy. Or Kathy Hochul, who's done such a poor job in New York. In fact, she has the congressional Democrats full support. Think of it. Every Democrat, not the people. The people are going to vote for Bruce Blakeman, but the politicians, they're all for her. Begrudgingly, I have to tell you. They came in. The mayor came in very late for her, if you remember. Communism is the greatest threat to our country in history, including World War I, World War II, Pearl Harbor, or even 9/11. Today, we declare again that America is going to be greater than ever before. It's going to be great. You know, I had a little expression that I came up with called Make America Great Again, MAGA. Who thought that was going to happen when we first said it 10 years ago? All right? First said it. I came up, I said, that's a good sound. Who would have thought? But we're joined today by some of the warriors in Congress who are standing up for our values, including Representatives Nick LaLota, Andrew Garbarino, Nicole Malliotakis, and your former congressman, a friend of mine, Anthony D'Esposito. Anthony. And thanks as well to Sheriff Todd Hood, fantastic guy. Kaylee Buller, who's running. Anthony Constantino, who's running for Congress. Janine Driscoll and Mike LaPetri. Come on up, fellas, come on up. We got to get them in office. Come on up. Get up here.
Get on up here.
Come on up here.
Look at, see, he's adorable. He's such a nice man.
What the hell?
Look
It's
how
late
nice
in the
he
week.
is.
We have...
How can you hate this man? Look how nice he is. He's being nice to this sweet
Wow,
lady.
we are so excited. Thank you, President Trump, for lighting this room on fire. We love the work you've done to make Nassau
Ass
County
kissing time,
the
that's
best
right.
county in New York.
100%.
We appreciate all the devotion.
That's right, dude.
And thank you for coming here today to
Ass kiss
support
up.
us to keep the Republican agenda going in Washington.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. America is the hottest nation because of you, sir. America's swagger is back. Our enemies fear us. Our allies respect us. And Mr. President, you are here because you know we choose common sense over chaos, and we 100% back the blue. God bless you, Mr. President. Thank you so much.
Long Island, are you fired up? Hey, listen here, Mr. President, thank you for being with us here on Long Island. Now listen, Suffolk County, we're pretty safe too. Any Suffolk County folks in the house? God bless Suffolk County too. Now listen, we Long Islanders, we want two things. We don't want to be able to move to Florida or North Carolina. We want to stay here. And we need two things to stay here. And you're helping us a lot, Mr. President. We want to make it more affordable. And you cutting our taxes helps us stay here on Long Island, but also making us safer. We got our cops here too. We love that you're supporting the blue. We love that you're here on Long Island. God bless you, Mr. President.
Hello, Long Island. How we doing? All right. Are we ready to elect Bruce Blakeman the next governor so the entire state can be safe? Well,
Is she getting booed?
I'm proud to represent Staten Island and Brooklyn. Sadly, it's part of Mondani's New York City, but we are going to change the tide in New York City and across America, and we're doing it already because of our Republican majority and this great president, Donald J. Trump.
There was that one guy booing? Okay, so there was one guy booing.
My mother fled communist Cuba, and we will never allow that to happen here in the United States, the greatest and freest country in the world. Thank you, and God bless.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Fucking Cubans that say that shit, come on over, bro. Join
I just
our
want to
shit.
say thank you
They will
very
love it
quickly
here.
to
They will work
President
hard.
Trump for inspiring me to be here. I wasn't a politician until very recently. I saw what he did for our country, stepping aside from his
This guy needs a
incredible
stool.
business, and I decided I wanted to do the same thing because of him. And I tell you this, I think I'm still an objective person. Bruce Blakeman called me an anti-politician, so I have a clear message to everybody in New York State. Democrat, Republican, Independent, you have no choice anymore but to vote Republican, vote Bruce Blakeman, vote every Republican you can find, because the Democrats are destroying our state.
Thank you again, everybody. One thing we didn't mention today, but we have to, this would not have happened without the president. Let's thank him for getting our SALT deduction back. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We can't forget this one here.
Thank you, Mr. President. You let me serve you in term 1. I helped on your transition team, and you let me serve you in term 2. And we are going to keep the House and keep enacting your agenda. Woo!
What do you mean transition team? They needed a whole team?
Thank you very much. They're fighters. What you need is fighters. Also with us is New York Republican Party Chair
Hey,
Ed
someone
Cox.
did some
Where's
jewels. That's dope. Thank you.
Thank you, Ed. Good job. You got a
Chad,
hot one
appreciate
going,
you.
Ed. A friend of mine for a long time, Nassau County Chair Joe Cairo. A longtime friend of mine, Senator Al D'Amato, I see is in the audience. Thank you, Al. And another friend of mine, another great politician, Peter King. Thank you, Peter. Great, great. We also have a fearless advocate for victims of crime who spoke at the 2024 Republican National Convention about the murder of her son, Husan. And I tell you, this was a big moment. Madeline Brame, where are you, Madeline? Where are you, Madeline? What a job that was. She got the biggest ovation of anybody in the place, including me. Including me. Thank you, Madeline. Thank you very much. She got a hand for 5 minutes. They were applauding you on the job because they got to know you on television, talking about your great son.
Hey.
And I appreciate it. Along with another passionate advocate for crime victims and a survivor of very violent crime, Jasmine Robles. Thank you. Thank you, Jasmine. And finally, and I have to tell you, he's become a friend of mine because I think he's just great. I used to watch him on television in a slightly different mode.
Commentary connoisseur, thank you for the $2 super chat.
Hit the like and subscribe button. Does some of the best commentary of anybody anywhere in the world.
I like
talking
that one.
about
That's good.
the Civil War, talking about everything
Thank you very
having
much.
to do with patriotism. Kelsey Grammer.
Trying to hit the like button.
Thank you, Kelsey. I don't know what it is, you know.
You hate God and Trump.
Originally,
now
he made
what?
me laugh.
I don't care, dude.
Now, that doesn't easily go into civil wars and all the other wars he talks about. But
why do you want me to care?
Really, maybe it's the voice. Maybe it's the look. Probably the voice.
Do whatever you want.
Must be the voice. But he's a great guy.
Animal the Animal,
like
sub-legend,
Under
Legend
the Trump
McCarthy.
administration, America is winning again, and America is respected again all over the world. We're respected like never before, and that's because I put America first. We're first. And we're first in terms of many countries. When they need help, they call America. I don't always give it because sometimes they haven't been very good to us. You know, NATO wasn't there for us, by the way. You know, NATO was not there for us. We pay all that money for so many decades. Money, money, money. We say, yeah, give us a hand. Well, sure, we'd rather not. But we remember. We inherited the worst border in the history of the United States, so we quickly turned it into the most secure border in the history of our country. We took the worst border, and within a 60-day period, we turned it into the best. And I did it twice. If you remember, I did it in 2016, and then they let it go. But the 2016 border was nothing compared to the border we just had. That border was horrible, what they let into this country. The 2016 was like a secure border by comparison, what we just had to go through. And we did it fast. Remember, they said you couldn't do it, you couldn't secure the border. I did it in really 30 days. 60 days became perfect, but really 30
Dude, that's
days.
a possible reality.
And you know the only difference? Because they said you have to go back to Congress. Yeah, I didn't go back to Congress. The only difference is you had a different president. That's the only difference. In the past 15 months, a historic record of 0 illegal aliens have been admitted into the United States. And we take people in, but they have to come in legally.
From
They have to come in
Niagara.
legally.
Thank you very much.
And it was just announced that the total number of attempted illegal border crossings is down by 94%. And by the way, water crossing, you know, for the drugs, 97% down. 97%. You know, for years we've been interdicting, they like to say, but for years we've been grabbing those boats, bringing them into Miami and different places. They'd be let go in a matter of minutes. Always had good lawyers. and they'd be back sailing sometimes that night. They don't sail anymore. They don't sail.
Yo,
and the
this dude
97%, in fact, we're going to give probably medals to some of the 3% because I think they happen to be the bravest people. Anybody getting into one of those boats to bring drugs into our country, I consider them to be among the bravest people anywhere in the world. Either that or the dumbest people in the world.
Yeah, give him a shot. Just stop.
With the help of our Republican majorities in Congress, I proudly signed the largest tax cuts in American history just now. Largest in American history. And they wanted to give you the largest tax increase in American history. You know, all my life I've been watching politics, and I wasn't a politician until relatively recently, but I've been watching. And I've always watched politicians, Democrat, Republican, Independent, they get up and we will cut your taxes, we will cut your, even if they didn't mean it, they always said it. These people actually say, we're going to raise your taxes. We're going to drive you crazy. We're going to do things that is shocking. That's why people are leaving New York, because of those policies. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Yep. It can't work. It just can't work.
If I was rich
and we have
and
to
lived
be
in New
careful,
York, I would leave.
Because
I wouldn't
as the
stay
federal
there.
government,
I'd be like,
we
why the
don't
fuck
want
would
to
I stay
throw
here? I'm the
good
enemy.
money after bad.
I'm going to go to Florida.
They're destroying the city. They're destroying the state. We want to be there for the state, but we don't like what's happening is a guaranteed failure. It's a guaranteed failure. It's not like, oh, maybe it'll work. It's a guaranteed failure. We have to be very careful. Under our leadership, the stock market has set almost 80 all-time highs since the election.
Hooray!
Set another one. More Americans are working today. As I said, to me, it's one of the coolest, because, you know, they say, well, employment. They say, how's Trump doing in the economy? He's at 42 on the 42. We built the greatest machine in history.
What machine?
It's the greatest in history. More money invested, as I said, $19.2 trillion with a T. $19.2 trillion. And they say, how's he doing on the economy? Oh,
it's not
he's okay.
19.2 trillion invested.
When I say
it's
we have the most people working, and by the way, the fake news, you see
and
those
it's actually
people?
not 19.2, it's 7 trillion.
If I'm wrong by, I have to be very careful. Because if I'm wrong by a half a point, it's headlines all over the place. When other presidents or Democrats make mistakes, that's okay.
Trump has
but if
fired
I
300,000 government workers. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm
slightly,
talking
just
about.
a little bit, like a half a point, quarter of a point.
More.
It's headlines all over the world. Which keeps me extremely honest, I must be honest with you.
That shit
Under my most favored
people,
nation policy,
I don't blame them. If there's an opportunity in the government, it's coming from the government. I mean, take it. You know what I mean?
Cuts in the history of our country by far.
Leeching the system, dude. We could be way leaner and more efficient.
With price differences
so
of
much
400,
dumb shit.
500,
Too many
and
people
even
working in the government. It needed to be smaller.
600%. And the headline in most of the papers this morning was the largest drug price decrease in 65 years.
That's true. We have drug prices going down. There's other prices going up. People are still hurting.
Really.
But drug prices going down is a positive thing.
Reduces healthcare,
that
reduces
should stick
everything.
around.
For decades,
the
Americans paid the highest prices for prescription drugs. We paid more for prescription drugs than anywhere in the world, and now we pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for prescription drugs.
Yeah, we've always gotten wrecked on this. They're still working on it, though. It's not completely done yet. Like, there's still
All I
people
know
paying
is
a
you
lot
had
for
to get
insulin
other
right
countries
now.
to agree, and I got every one of them to agree. You know why? If they weren't going to do it, I said, I'm going to raise tariffs on you. I'm going to put 100% tariff. It's going to be 10 times more. Sir, we'd love to do it. We'd be honored to double our prices. They had to double their prices in order for us to get the reduction.
Yeah, so Europeans are having to pay more for medicine, so ours can be cheaper.
We should win the midterms on that alone.
I fucking love that.
We're making the largest ever investment in the United States Armed Forces. Our armed forces are the best in the world.
It was the other way around for a long time. That's why their shit was cheaper and ours was expensive. We were subsidizing them.
I built it during my first term,
companies.
including Space Force, which has turned out to be very important. And now we're using it. We won in Venezuela, which is now working with what nobody's ever seen. We're taking millions and millions of barrels of oil out every single week. And we're likewise winning big with the Islamic Republic of Iran. Nobody has any idea how successful we are. They don't want to write it. But they know. You know who knows how well we're doing? Iran. Think of it. They have no navy. It's totally gone. 159 ships. They had a total of 159 ships. 159 ships are right now at the bottom of the sea. They had 212. very nice airplanes, some bought from the United States brilliantly through Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him? Barack Hussein Obama.
Obama.
And every one of their airplanes is shot down. It's gone.
Bye-bye.
They have no leadership. Their leadership is gone. Their first tour is gone. Their second tour is gone. Their third tour is half gone. That's one of my problems. There's nobody to negotiate with. It is a problem. I said, are you sure this guy's okay? It's the only country in the world where nobody wants to be president. But their radar's gone. All of their high intelligence equipment is gone. Their manufacturing of missiles is 82%. They still have missiles, but not a lot. They still have drones, but just a fraction of what they had. But their manufacturing is largely gone. And I read an article in one of the fake newspapers the other day. Iran is in very good position. They have 350% inflation. Their currency is valueless. I read today where their currency is of no value. And the New York Times said, Iran is doing quite well in the war. These guys, fake news, it's just fake news. There's nothing you can do about it. They're sick. They're just as sick as their partners, the Democrats. In just 18 months, we've turned this country completely around. Our border is secure. Our jobs are up. Inflation is way down. Investment is pouring in. Factories are opening. Our military is more powerful than it has ever been. And America is back, and our greatest victories are still to come. Our greatest victories are yet to come.
Oh, bummer.
Amazing.
Was it
amazing what we've done. What we've done, and I would not have said we would have done this in a year and a half, but in a year and a half.
Forgot about that.
And I tell the story all the time. The King of Saudi Arabia, 2 years ago, I was there, and he said, I was in office for a little while, like 6 months, so it was a year ago. And
your Luigi one, it needs to be fixed.
Smart guy, under siege, by the way. All those countries are because Iran was known as the bully of the Middle East.
I think it's fine. It looks like it's
sir,
shitting.
that a year ago we said your country was dead, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world. He said that. That's why I got the expression. Many other leaders say the same thing. Every other leader says it, but a lot of them don't like saying it publicly. So in conclusion, with the help of our Republican majorities in Congress, we will crush violent crime to the lowest levels ever. Already there. We're already there. Lowest levels, best crime levels in 125 years on murder and most of the other crimes. We will impose harsh new penalties for dangerous repeat offenders. We will crack down on Marxist prosecutors. We will never abolish the police. Instead, we will abolish the sanctuary cities. We will abolish them. We will destroy them. We will take them out. We're going to take them out of service. And we will immediately end no cash bail.
Someone says these are all lies. You don't think that he's working on any of those things?
We will pass the great health care plan.
You don't think he's working on any of those? You don't think they're working on trying to make sanctuary cities illegal? You don't think they're actually... You think it's a lie when he says that's what they're trying to do? See, that's why this guy gets so much shit done, is because like people don't even believe he's going to do any of it. And like he ends up doing all that stuff. And the things he's doing are things they don't like. So like it would have been better if they believed that he was going to do it. So if they don't want him to, they could resist it better. But they just don't believe that he's going to do it. And then he steamrolls everyone. It's crazy how much shit Trump is getting done just like out of no contest. Yeah, straight up no contest is a lot. Like lefties, you gotta be realistic. If you want to combat Trump and resist him or whatever, then be more honest about his capabilities and stop thinking he's sitting there farting and shitting his pants, and like realize that you're getting fucking steamrolled, dude. You could like be more competitive by being like honest about who you're up against, or you could just think that it's some retard shitting his pants all day. You could just sit there and believe that and then just hand over the fucking country to us. Thank you. You could just do that. Go ahead. But real talk, bro, like be more honest about what's going on so you can actually be competitive here.
To stop all payments to big insurance companies.
But he's literally shitting his pants. Probably got a full diaper right now.
The insurance companies are totally...
Go ahead and just keep believing that he's shitting his pants and he has a full diaper right now. Like that's all you see. It's all you think. And then everything that he's doing, we just get a free pass because you literally just got out of our way. Like that does not make you competitive in any way whatsoever. It doesn't help you in any way whatsoever to actually believe that nonsense. All it does is help us, because then you've just removed yourself from being competitive in any way. You're literally just out of the picture, and we can just go on forward, right? But if you like wanted to challenge the things that he's doing and talk about those things, then you would be more competitive. But nope, he's just shitting his pants all day. That's all he is. So, and then, you know, so I guess that's what you want to think, right? So I guess he just gets to steamroll unfucking challenged.
Controlled 100%. They're totally controlled by the Democrats, and give the money directly to the
I see
people.
you in the Twitch chat.
They give billions and billions of dollars to insurance companies. We're giving them directly to the people. You go out, you buy your own health insurance, and you have money left over. You end up with better health insurance. So you're going to get better health insurance at a lower cost. And finally, we will pass the Save America Act to defend our sacred American elections.
Hey, Save America. Voter ID.
Because all voters must have photo ID, and all voters must provide proof of citizenship.
Let's do it. That's gonna change elections big time. That's why they're so resistant to it.
Have to do it.
Yeah, the results. Like if they,
we have to do it, and mail-in ballots.
If the lefties don't try and block this, and this goes through, it is over for them. Like it really is. It is over, dude. There's so much voter fraud coming from the left. It's crazy. It is over. That's why they're fighting tooth and nail to try and stop just simply having an ID. Yet fucking Mom Donnie wants people to have an ID to go buy groceries, or a library card, whatever coded language they want to use. You still have to have identification to prove that you're allowed to shop there, right? And there's nothing wrong with proving that you are allowed to vote. And people that are against that, we know why. We all know why. And there's really not much you could say that is, you know, going to fucking somehow make everyone be blind to the obvious reason why, and that is inflating votes.
We're going to make them so secure you have no idea. If you want to stay home, you can do it, but we got to make them secure because they are crooked as hell. So thank you. Thank you very much. And we'll also enshrine permanent law. There will be no men in women's sports, and there will be no transgender surgery for your children. No more.
Also really dumb 80-20 issues that lefties.
And we've essentially killed DEI. Isn't that nice? No more DEI. I don't see the people behind me big on DEI. Were you big on DEI, anybody? That's
if we lose the midterms, I'm done with politics.
It never was, by the way. So, ladies and gentlemen of Nassau County, the golden age of
that's what people want to watch, bro. When people get bored of this shit, I'll start making politics content and I'll talk about other things.
And together with your help and patriots all across this magnificent land, we will make America powerful again. We've already done that.
No, you don't. Just make... Yeah,
we will make America wealthy again. We've already done that. We will make America healthy again. We're trying to do that. We will make America strong again. We've done that. We will make America proud again. We've done that. We will make America safe again. We've largely done
that. Up to you. You choose if you think it makes it better or not, Brittany.
And above all, we will make America great again. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you.
Where's
Thank
my
you,
wealth
everybody.
in America? I mean, you gotta like go get it. It doesn't just get given to you. Trump's not gonna show up to your house and be like, here's a bunch of money. You still have to like go fucking be dope and get the money. It's there. Like you can't pretend like there's not a lot of fucking money. Oh shit. We're gonna get copyrighted. Hold on. He did the dance. He did the dance. Yeah, it's funny. He's like, oh, we're gonna get America's wealthy. Where's my money? He's just like waiting for someone to give it to him, dude. It's like, bro, that's how it works. That's how you get rich, dude. You get rich by going and fucking making dope products that everyone wants to buy. Okay, go solve a problem with the product, and everyone will hand you their money. Okay, like go do that shit. Copyright on a live presidential speech. I mean, I'll get copyrighted for it, so I just tend to not fuck with it. That's that one song, you know. I always get hit by it. All right, we have so much more. That was just the first tab out of many. There's so many. Okay, here we go. Can I have like oh wait, you gave me something. I need this. I need like a protein bar for sure. We're gonna move on to the next thing here in a sec. We got a lot to talk about. We're gonna talk about Luigi. Luigi Mangione is now free. Or not free. Excuse me, I said that wrong. He's not free. What the fuck? I just fake newsed it. Fake news. No, he pled guilty. Before the trial. He pled guilty before the trial even happened, which is crazy. He just forfeited. He straight up forfeited. It's fucking wild. I was not expecting that. I was expecting this trial that was going to happen. Oh, we have this. That's going to be fun to watch. Trump's schedule. I'll just move that over here. Oh, here's some remarks. Here we go. So here's from last night. Some remarks. Or no, this is from a couple days ago. But here we go.
So the Patriot Games were tremendous success. Great young athletes, the future of our country. And we had a great time in Ohio, a fantastic time in Ohio. The country's doing well. The stock market's fantastic record. We have 79 records so far in a short period of time. More people are working right now in the United States than ever before, and prices are dropping fast. Iran is going fine, going just absolutely fine. We totally control the Strait of Hormuz. We have control over it. Nobody else, only us. Our Navy is unbelievable, and things are going great for our country. Go ahead.
President, can you tell us about your ride on the airport catering truck in Turkey? Why did you need to do that?
Up to Secret Service. I just follow what they'd like to do. So I go by Secret Service and the military. They wanted me to go on a different flight, a different plane, equal safety, but they wanted me to do it, so I do it. I do what they say.
What was the nature of the
Biden
threat?
did touch and smell little girls on camera.
Really
Yeah, it's like on
I
camera.
get a lot of threats.
President,
But
Darlene
nobody on the
Graham
left was complaining about
has
that,
made
which
it
blew
to
my
the
mind.
runoff election in South Carolina. What are you going to do to help her get over the finish line?
Just called me to
So I'll
thank
never
me for
listen
the
to them about
endorsement.
anything about children
And it's
ever
great
again
that
because they don't
she's doing
care.
so well, and she's a very good woman, and she's got good genetics because she's related to Lindsay, who's a real professional. So we'll see. I'm going to call her right now. She just called me 2 minutes ago. She won by how many points?
Well, it's not done yet, but she's clearly the victor as opposed to all the other people.
And that's good. That's what you want.
Will you campaign for her down in South Carolina?
I mean, just so you understand, I like the other people in the race also. They're all Trump. I mean, they're all Trumpers, but, I endorsed her. I think she's great. It's really in honor of her brother, and she's really a very smart woman. You know, Lindsay loved his sister. More than anything else, he would tell me about his sister, that she's just outstanding. He actually said she's better than him. That was hard for Lindsay to say. So she's out there. She's doing a great job.
Mr. President, you've mentioned 2028 several times in the last few weeks. At the dinner, you put on a Trump 2028 hat. Are you serious about seeking a third term?
Everybody asks me that question, and you know that the law is very strong on that. I'd love to run, but the law is very strong. I get asked by even tonight they're screaming at the event, 2028. No, everybody wants me to do it, but the law is very strong. Thank you very much.
If he ran, if somehow they figured that out and he's on the ballot, like that name is there, people would vote for him. That's the thing. Like a lot of people would vote for this guy a third term, right? Now that would completely like break the fucking system. You know what I mean? Like that would be a very bad omen, him doing a third term. But I'm just saying that like people would be like, fuck yeah, dude, more Trump. They're allowing this. Okay. If they let people vote for him, they would. They 100% would vote for him. I would want him to be there for a third. I'd be like, fuck yeah, 4 more of Trump, dude. I would support it, but like honestly, but at the same time, I wouldn't. Like if he's gonna do it, it sounds like a horrible idea. We should not allow that to happen, dude. Like it's 2 terms. That's it. We got to stick to the rules, Don't break the fucking thing. And then everyone gets to vote again on if it's going lefty or righty on the next one. That's the best way we can do it. You know what I mean? But if his name's on that ballot, people will vote for him. They'll fucking. There's a lot of lefties will do it too, dude. They'll secretly be like, dude, 4 more. Right? The news, they would love it. They'd be like, hell yeah, we're making 4 more years of money, dude.
Mr. President,
Free Palestine. Go over there and free them.
Turkey flight, Air Force One still flew out of Turkey with press and with White House officials on it.
Go over there. We'll wait.
Went over to England, where it was shown to the soldiers. Still at risk, even though you weren't. Went over to England because the soldiers wanted to see it. Right, the one that flew. And they showed it to the soldiers, and we did a switch over there, and it was really as per the military, and I just have to do what they say. They go for safety, and I have to do what they say.
Please, thank you very much.
President, on the midterm, for you to fly on Air Force One, but not too dangerous
Thank you for the
press.
bits.
The plane that I flew on was at greater risk. I think it was
say that, Mr. President.
That would be the plane I think that they would be more likely to go for.
Mr. President,
were you surprised, Mr. President, that the Secret Service was telling you to take that third plane?
Not surprised. I have a lot of threats. I have a lot of threats that you don't know about. Any consequential president has a lot of threats. Non-consequential presidents don't get threats. And I think that I'm maybe the most consequential. Iran to pulling something off. Nobody's done more than me in a period of almost 6 years.
Nobody's done more than me.
Are you worried about a shoulder-fired missile?
I don't worry about anything, to be honest. Whatever it is, you know my attitude. Whatever.
How can you trust Iran at all? And they tried to kill you, Mr. President.
Why? Are you saying I trust Iran? I'm the last person to trust Iran. They've lied to me constantly. We have total control of
You're
the
messing it up.
Hormuz
So some of those
Strait
things
right
I'm
now.
saying,
They don't have control.
they're
We have
responding
total
to
control.
something
We
in
own
the video, so it doesn't make sense right now.
And at some point, maybe
See,
they'll do something.
that's pretty
and then they get
prestigious thing. I
blown
wonder
away.
why.
But,
It's me responding to something
right
in the
now,
video.
we're in a very good
So
position.
you got to remove that part.
We have a country that
Does it make sense? If you read it,
has been
it
the
doesn't make sense
bully of
that
the
I'm saying
Middle
that.
East for 50 years. It's really 51
Oh, he quit.
if you think
Good.
about it. Right?
Like,
We've been saying
see,
47
it's responding
for
to
4
something
years.
that's happening in the video.
And they're no longer
We
the
have to
bully
take
of
that
the
out of
Middle
the
East.
text.
Thank you very much, everybody.
But just the basic statements setting up those can stay. Okay, does it make sense? Come here, I'll show you. So these right here, right? This right here, I was responding to something in the video. It doesn't make sense to be here.
So all those,
None of this makes any sense.
Yeah.
They're going to read this and get confused. So this has to go. So these 3 get deleted. This is also a response. So I would get rid of all of this and then leave this and this. Okay? Because this doesn't make sense. It's something in the video. It's you see what I'm saying? So like sometimes the transcript you have to pull that. All right, cool, you got it. All right, moving on. We got some this is actually pretty interesting. Oh shit, I just closed it. Come here, bitch. Move over here. I'm gonna move it over here.
What's up? This is Pat McAfee live.
We got that. Let's see. We just did this one. Okay, let's do this guy right here. So this is James O'Keefe. He dressed up as a Muslim guy and had like the worst Muslim act. Okay, hold on. Let me make a video out of this. All right, here we go. Let me start over. James O'Keefe dressed up as a Muslim guy and snuck into some voting area and was able to basically vote with no ID or any verification and vouch for people so they could vote too.
I'm James O'Keefe, and this is vouching for 7 other Muslims at a Minneapolis polling booth.
Oh my God, this is hilarious.
To this location, and I'm going to say that I'm vouching for them. The name is William Lawrence. The question about the vouching program, vouching. I can vouch for them, but they are not. That's okay. That's fine. Can I bring 5 more from up to 8 people? Okay, that's a good thing. We go back and we get Krishna and Ernesto and Mohammed. In Minnesota, you can show up on Election Day and vouch for up to 8 unregistered voters. Members of the Justice League dress up in traditional Muslim attire, including a transgender wearing a burqa.
No touch!
And put this vouching law to an extreme test on primary day, August 11th.
That is so funny! Shot caller, 20-inch blade on the Impala.
The vouching. Yeah.
You're vouching for.
I vouch for them.
Oh,
Is that okay?
yes.
How does that work?
I vouch
Well,
for my
if you're
twin.
all in the same precinct,
Yes.
and you are already registered, which it looks like you are, then you can vouch for them as ID for them.
Oh, good. She says to me, I say they do not need ID. She says, you are the ID. He is the ID. I am the ID. And
You
no
are
ID
the
needed.
ID.
I just vouch for them.
Well,
It's
you're
good.
the ID.
I am the ID. It's good. How many people may I vouch for?
What is it? It's
8?
I thought it was 6.
I can vouch for 8 people. 8 people, no ID. We come right back. Thank you. Most poll workers we visited were willing to let us vouch with no questions asked, even when presented with the most absurd situation imaginable. While other poll workers did take issue with our investigation, revealing their awareness that something about this vouching system is deeply flawed or wrong. Yet for some reason, they don't want us to expose it.
Can't have her see me.
Get down.
Baller, I'm a 20-inch crawler, blaze on Impala, diamond rock wall.
This is
In
hilarious.
Minnesota, voters can vouch for up to 8 of their unregistered friends. At the polling place, a registered voter from the same precinct signs an oath confirming that they personally know the voter lives there. This allows someone without ID to register and vote. And
That's
employees
wild.
of residential facilities may vouch
Voter
for an
ID.
unlimited number of facility residents to vote at the facility's address. That's right, an unlimited number. While proponents emphasize that the policy expands ballot access for recent movers and senior citizens, critics view it as a potential for fraud. For example, if a voucher were to lie on this contract and allow 8 of his ineligible friends to vote, and the results of that election are announced on the same day, what happens when the oath is further investigated and it is discovered that those vouched for votes shouldn't have been counted? The results of the election will have already been announced and enacted by that point. This document shows.
I mean, I've said this before. I'll say it now. Like, I personally am a believer that massive cheating happens with these systems right here. The same reason why people would abuse the hospice thing in California with all the fake hospices and like stealing all the money in California, or in Minnesota when they're doing the daycare fraud thing, right? And it's just like a ridiculous amount of money being stolen. When the systems are built for people to abuse them, especially people from elsewhere who don't give a fuck about any of this that we have here in this country, right? They will fuck with it and abuse the system. If you simply just force someone to prove that they are who they say they are, it solves so many problems with this. There's someone in the chat said, this is why I don't vote, dude, because this shit, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, same, dude. I don't trust it. I don't trust any of this. I don't trust any of it. I think that there's massive fraud going on with all of this stuff, 100%. And here we are looking at it right in front of our face. Look at this. Behold, here it is. It's a little bit cut off. Let me make it a little bit easier to see. It's right here.
Shows that the election workers simply circle a number of the vouchees. There's no other identifying information. And Scott Pressler from the organization Early Vote Action says there is no list of these vouchee voters anywhere. When he requested them from areas like Duluth, St. Paul, Minneapolis, and St. Cloud, Minnesota, Pressler says they are nameless, faceless, and recordless. So we dressed in full traditional Muslim attire and went in to ask if we can vouch for 8 of our unregistered friends, just to test the limits of this law and the willingness of election judges to go along with it. Only Muslim women traditionally wear the full face covering. So Cam Higbee was in disguise as my transgender Muslim wife.
So he's wearing the top, so basically he's not supposed to shake hands with the man. So what he does is once the man tries to shake hands, he has to do it.
Yeah, he's sticking it, but with like say these are ribs right here.
Oh yeah, I don't shake hands with fans. Get off.
What the
fuck? You're gonna be the female, or are we? Am I the voucher this
You're the
time?
voucher. We're the vouchees.
So I'm William Pomerantz. I am William Pomerantz. This is my.
That's great.
I vouch for people.
Yes, great.
I vouch for people.
For
the vouching system.
For.
I have 8 people come from my apartment. This is gonna be ridiculous.
Bro, I can't do.
It's gonna be great.
I can't do that any better than him. That is such a bad accent, though.
And I'm gonna say that I'm vouching for them. The name is William Pomerantz.
William.
I'm voting and talking about the vouching.
Talking about voting. Okay. I'd like to vote. Please let me vote, bro. We got Kerblatz in the chat. Semper Fidelis. What's up, Devil Nuts?
We'll get you checked in right there.
Hello, this is the vote. The name is William.
The last name?
Pomerantz.
And does that look correct?
That is the date of birth. The question about the vouching program. Yeah. Okay. If I vouch for them, I can vouch for them. This name is registered, but they are not registered. That's okay. That's fine. Can I bring 5 more from up to 8 people? So I go get the rest of them and come and they can vote today. I can just vouch for them that they are registered. Yes. Okay. That's a good thing. We go back and we get Krishna and Ernesto and Mohammed, and we bring them here. We go get the other people when we come back.
Since you're already registered, you can vouch for up to 8 people.
I did not know this. I thought they can only vote 1 at a time. Yeah.
Well, you each only get 1 vote, but you can vouch for up to 8.
That is great. I'll go do that. We go pick up the rest of the people. We come, and then all 8 I'll vouch for them. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. We go get Mohammed. We come back. Success.
Bro.
We go in. I say the name is William Pomerantz, and they tell me that I can vouch for up to 8 people. I say we go back. We get Ramesh. We get Mohammed. We get Rishnu. We come back. We vote. They say no problem. We can vouch for up to 8 people. And we're going to go get the voters and come back, and then we shall vote. No ID needed. They're not registered. No problem, they said. I said, not registered. They said, no problem. You can vote if you're not registered. So that worked. Let's try it again.
Let's do it again.
No ID.
Another one.
They do not have ID. There's a problem. Can they sign something?
And you don't have ID either. That's the biggest scam, I think, is that you can, as long as you know their name and their address, you can show up and vote in their name, no verification required.
But it looks like we may have a problem.
You want me to ask? Should I get up now?
What we could do is
they look like terrorists, dude. Like, what the fuck are they doing?
And the white shirt.
They look like terrorists, man.
I can't have her see me.
Oh yeah, they're recording.
Get down.
This being so shady.
She's radioing somebody. Probably think we're ICE.
There's a piece of paper here. Additional ways to register vouching by registered voter who can confirm your address. A voter can vouch for you. The voucher must live in your precinct, personally know you. I can vouch for up to 8 people, no problem. We're gonna go in.
That's so dumb.
We're gonna ask, can we vouch for 8 people without identification?
What is this vouching shit? That is so dumb. Why are we allowing this vouching bullshit?
I am at home
Just
with
have
the camels.
voter ID. What the fuck? What is this vouching bullshit?
Hello, good day to you.
Good to you.
The last name is Shimizup. They're with me.
They're not voting?
They with the vouching.
They're vouching for you.
I vouch for them.
Oh, great.
Is that okay?
Yes.
How does that work?
Well, if you're all in the same precinct,
Yes.
and you are already registered, which looks like you are, then you can vouch for them as ID for them.
Oh, good. If they do not have their ID, is that okay? I vouch for them. How many people may I vouch for?
What is it? It's
8?
I thought it was 6.
I can vouch for 8 people.
So you can turn
good.
1 vote
We can go
into
pick
9
up
votes.
Mohammed
That's crazy.
and Ranuzu in the car outside. Good. The question about the vouching again, I can vouch for 8 people.
Yeah. In your precinct.
In my, that they live.
Yeah.
Yes, in my precinct. That is so wonderful.
Yes.
That is such a good American tradition. She says to me, I say they do not need ID. She says, you are the ID.
Yeah,
He is
dude.
the ID. See, I am the ID. And no
Look at
ID
me.
needed. I just
You're
vouch
the
for
ID
them.
now.
But you're
Good.
the ID.
I am
You're
the
the
ID.
ID
It's good. I'm going to go get the others and I'll come right back. It's in the car. Okay?
Oh, they're in the car?
Yes, ma'am. They come, but I did not know that it was 8.
All right.
So 8 people, no ID. We come right back. Thank you. I know the audience is probably thinking this is completely ridiculous, but what we found is that by dressing like this, it's actually less ridiculous to a lot of the local Minneapolis people here who are less suspicious of me dressed like this versus going in normal James O'Keefe clothes.
thing
Can't
I've
make this
ever
stuff up.
seen,
James
dude.
O'Keefe reporting from Minneapolis, Minnesota on primary day. Let's get out of here.
Dude,
This
that-
investigation is part of a series that will be continued by other members of the Justice League. Stay tuned for follow-ups
Justice
from Pam
League.
Higby, Anthony Rubin, muckraker.com, and more.
I love it.
Come on,
There's
baby.
more.
Come on, let's do it.
It all started when Starlight, that's the code word for one of our undercover journalists and American swipers, matched on the dating app Hinge and went on a hidden camera date with yet another Disney executive.
We were the first people ever to get Disney employees to admit that they discriminate against people based on race.
They wanted somebody in meetings who would appear a certain way.
Do you think Bob Iger is corrupt?
Now, yeah. No way we're hiring a white male as well.
I knew this story was going to be big. We've investigated a lot of subjects at OMG, CIA, the FBI. For the first time ever, and something very special happened.
Michael Giordano matched with and was actively hitting on yet another one of our swipers.
So now, Michael Giordano is now dating not one, but two of our American swipers.
Hey, this guy is two-timing me.
This guy's on fire.
Oh, they find them on Tinder.
I will put you on tape. Not looking
That's
to
how they get
bring
these guys.
on any more clients who are.
We've never seen undercover footage like this before.
He just had no idea what was coming.
Figured, why not make this a double date?
Are you guys on a date? You told me you had a tickle in your throat.
Right here?
That's funny, the honeypot strat. Yeah, that's awesome. Bro, James O'Keefe got fucking jacked. He was like a little, like, skinny twerp back in the day. Now he's like fucking jacked,
We're
dude.
standing up to the powers
Look at
that
him.
tried to discredit
Because
us,
the muscle
silence
is
us,
protruding from his
smear us,
face.
raid us, and throw us in jail. They've awakened a sleeping giant. We're building a movement of transparency and accountability in both the public and private sectors, because we run from nothing, we hide from nothing. And when you join and get your full access pass, you fuel a movement for truth. We are the media now.
I think this is a great, we are the media now. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, this is wild. Yeah, it's so true. The more they dress up like this, the less suspicious they are. That is so crazy. People in Minnesota are wild. I've been to Minnesota one time. I hated it, by the way. I hated it there. It sucked. That was a terrible place. So many goddamn mosquitoes, dude. Why do they have so many mosquitoes? And what the fuck is going on with this? Why can you vouch 8 people? What? That is the wild. You have ID, so you are the ID for 8 random people of your choice. That's crazy. Why is it set up like that? That's the dumbest thing. None of that makes any sense. All of that just sounds like it's designed to be gamed and manipulated. It's not set up to be secure in any way. Nothing about that is secure at all. Like, and anyone that wants to argue that that's secure, they are like so stupid. All right, let me throw that into Archie's folder because we have a video. Let me get some tunage going for us, and we'll move on to the next thing. We have more to talk about, friends. That's how California does it too? What? The USA as a whole is hilarious. I bet we're so fucking entertaining to watch. I bet you, yeah, dude. I see what you're talking about. Trust me. If I was on the outside looking in on this, America would be so fucking entertaining. I would have to watch it every day. I would be addicted to it. Okay, we have a couple other things. Let's watch this guy.
What's up? This is Pat McAfee
30
live
seconds.
from the Patriot Games here in Geneva, Ohio, as we are celebrating the 250th year of the greatest country on earth and promoting high schoolers
Yeah, we're the world's sitcom.
remaining fit and active. The president's here. Athletes are here. Scholarships are about to be given out. Let's have a night.
They should have streamed this, or maybe it was. I just missed it because it would have been cool to watch. Chicks are gladiator shit. Right on. Okay, what else we got? I got a couple more.
Give it
things.
up for these guys.
Oh yeah. Okay, this one's interesting. I'll have this one saved. I'm not sure if I'm doing it just yet. Let me take a peek here. Here's American citizen Robert Gilman detained in Russia returns home. So we have this. This happened. Trump got another hostage back. You know, that's always good. Of course, they're gonna give him a MAGA hat. They're gonna give MAGA hats to everybody. Here you go. Trump is right about everything. That's what the hat said. Of course they came out. Trump was right about everything hats to the family of this guy. What? That's fucking hilarious. Yo, what? What? Trump's right about everything hat. Yo, what? He gave that to the dude's mom? He was a prisoner in Russia for 4 years, and then Trump gave his mom a Trump was right about everything hat. And then they made a promotional video and put it on the fucking internet. I do need one ASAP as well. Yes, but that's fucking wild, bro. I'm telling you, all this guy does is he's make content. He's the content president. He's unlimited content for all of us. Clip button. Boom. Saving that one. We're making that one in the video. Let's go to the next one.
Some Americans can now own short-barreled rifles, shotguns, and silencers.
Ruling allows Americans to own short-barreled rifles, shotguns, silencers without registration. What? That's right. The fucking dude's spamming. Let me see here. Yeah, he's like getting like auto like hold on, let me turn the music. He's getting like auto shadow banned. That's why we're not seeing his spam. But there it is. I found him. I got it. All right, let's do this. You want a hat? They have one. Where, like on Trump's site? Is it an official Trump one? Can you send it to me? Send me the link. What do you mean? Hold on a second. Yo, what? Oh, this is like someone else's website. This isn't a Trump official, but yeah, okay. Yeah, these like, see, like this is like photoshopped on. It's not even a real fucking, it's not even real. This is all Photoshop. It's not even a real image. Yeah. Is it an official Trump one this time? Or is it from secure.winred.com? Trumpstore.com. Is this from Trump? I don't think so. Trump was right about everything. That's such a funny ass hat, dude. It's $55. That's crazy. That's fucking hilarious. I can't believe he gave that to the mom. All right, let's do this news article. It's a ruling allows Americans to own short barrel rifles, shotgun silencers without registration.
Some Americans can now own short-barreled rifles, shotguns, and silencers without registering them with the federal government. Last week, a federal judge in Texas ruled the registration requirements under the National Firearms Act are unconstitutional. This act is the primary law that regulates the purchase and sale of certain specialized weapons and equipment. The judge gave the Justice Department until today to appeal, but for now it chose not to. A DOJ spokesperson told CBS News, quote, "The department respects Americans' Second Amendment rights and is currently assessing the impact of the ruling." CBS News legal contributor Jessica Levinson joins us now. She's also a professor at Loyola Law School. So why is the judge saying that this part of the National Firearms Act is unconstitutional?
So the judge is saying this actually not based on the Second Amendment. I know we all look at a statute that deals with gun control and we think Second Amendment. This is about whether or not Congress had the power to enact this statute and whether it continues to have that power. As we've talked about, when it comes to the federal government, you have to point to part of the Constitution that allows it to act. When it comes to Congress, there are certain enumerated, meaning listed powers. One of those is the taxing clause. And there used to be basically a $200 tax or fee that people who were making transactions or purchases related to these short barrel guns or silencers had to pay. Then in 2025, in the big, beautiful bill, Congress zeroed out that tax. So you're not paying $200 anymore. What the judge said today, or this week, excuse me, is that when it comes to Congress using its taxing clause power, you need to have some tax. You need to have something that raises revenue. And when you zero that out in the big, beautiful bill, there is no more tax. So Congress no longer has a power that it can use to pass or at least continue to enact this part of the statute.
The Supreme Court has been skeptical of whether federal judges have the power to impose nationwide injunctions. So who does this apply to?
So this only applies to the plaintiffs in this case, but these plaintiffs include groups and individuals beyond just the Northern District of Texas, where the judge made the decision. So, for instance, there's one group of plaintiffs, Gun Owners in America, GOA, and that includes a great number of individuals who are covered by this particular ruling. In addition, there are 15 states that are plaintiffs. Now, not
Might have to move to Texas, bro.
Each of those states is covered, but state agencies are. So this is not a nationwide injunction, but in effect, it covers a good deal of plaintiffs who get the benefit of this decision.
Is this the end of the road if the Justice Department doesn't step in?
So this is fascinating because it actually might be. The Justice Department opted not to challenge the particular ruling, at least on an emergency basis. We're all looking to see if the Justice Department appeals this. As we have talked about, why does that mean that maybe there's nobody left to challenge this judge's decision? Because you need standing in federal court. And what you would need briefly is a plaintiff that has enough of an injury in order to say, I can bring this case. And if we're looking at, who are we looking at here? Individuals, members of Congress, maybe states. I see standing problems with each of those groups. So it may be if the DOJ doesn't appeal that this is the end of the road for this particular case with this particular judge.
Jessica Levinson, as always, thank you.
Fuck yeah, silencers. Let's go, dude. I'm all about it. Okay, hold on. I have actually something else that I'm interested in checking out. It's Pete Hegseth. He's in the fucking jungle. There we go.
Yeah, I'd just say for everybody here and for our friends in the press, I think this is what you see behind me is what the warrior ethos looks like. It's what reestablishing it looks like. It doesn't happen in the halls of the Pentagon. It doesn't happen in the halls of Congress. It happens in training centers like this, with Americans like this who do really difficult things in really tough places, not for the timid or the entitled. And I can tell you, these young Americans are neither timid nor entitled.
I'll take the guns.
And they're
UK
willing to
doesn't
do
even
things
have armed police.
on behalf of the American people.
UK cops are just
that
absolute
no
trash.
other class of Americans
Zero
is
respect
able
for
to
them.
or willing to. That's why they're the real 1%. That's who we're out here to serve. And that's what we're doing here with the ACCC as well. Out here with Panamax, is expanding peace through strength in our hemisphere, right here in the jungles, with our partners, in a way that Southcom just wasn't doing 18 months ago. There was a whole different set of priorities, not focused on the Western Hemisphere, not focused on securing the homeland, not focused on making
60% of Americans have the education level of a 6th grader. Actual fact. That's actually true. So, like, as a YouTuber, all of my scripts and everything that I do, all of the language that I use is at about a 4th grade level, 3rd to 4th grade level language. Because when you start using a higher level language, you start losing people, right? Here's another interesting fact. The reason why politics is annoying is because you must get the majority to vote for you. And unfortunately, the majority is stupid. Like you said, 60% has that education level, right? So like, that's why all the politics is so annoying to watch, is because the majority of people have such a low education that like all of the messaging that works that achieves votes is kind of dumb because it works on the dumb people. Just saying. This is both sides. That is a both sides thing that both sides do.
Sure, we go after drug traffickers and designated terrorist organizations. Under President Trump, we know exactly what that mission looks like. We're empowering commanders like General Donovan to do it. In Southcom, we're working with partners like Panama, like Ecuador, like Colombia today, that became the 19th member of the ACCC. They're going to send students here soon to swim across this very same river, be a part of this very same training, because it turns out in the hemisphere, they face the very same security challenges. The same threat of drugs, the same threat of criminal cartels that threaten their citizens, the same ones that threaten our citizens. So while, the United States military secures the southwest border with our law enforcement partners, and you combine that with training like this and capabilities in Ecuador and Colombia and Panama and all across Central and South America, that's real pressure. That's going after the enemies of our country, designated terrorist organizations, unabashedly. That's why today we launched the motto of the ACCC, which is "We do bad things to bad people."
I like that motto.
Because for too long, bad people did bad things to good people inside the United States of America and across Central and South America.
Yeah.
And we're going to empower great Americans and great partners to do really good stuff and be very capable about bringing violence against drug cartels.
Yeah, dude, let's go. I'm so in support of this. This is a war I support. The Iran one, I mean, I'm glad they don't got fucking nukes and they're just completely like set to the Stone Age. That's dope, cool. But I don't really like that one. You know what I mean? But at least they're fucked over. So I guess that's all right. But South America, that's where we need to be. We need to be down there fucking up some cartel. That's what I want to see. That is bloodshed and carnage I support. Let's go slaughter all of the cartel. Let's fucking stop playing games with this and let's go and we can do whatever the fuck we want. None of them can stop us. Literally, the militaries of those countries would get steamrolled by us. They cannot stop us. Nothing can stop us. So we should go over there and fuck these cartels up, dude. That's where I want fucking blood and carnage. All right? I want my pound of flesh with that. That's what I want, dude, because that has been the one that has directly been affecting us. Iran is way the fuck over there, and it's those people's problem. You know what I'm saying? Israel, Palestine, all that crazy shit. That's their fucking problem. We're way the hell over here. You know what is our problem? The cartel. And I think we should go fuck them up.
And designated terrorist organizations, because we're dead serious about securing the homeland. We're dead serious about the Trump corollary to the Monroe Doctrine, which is not just talk. It's not just a policy extension of Teddy Roosevelt. It is a recognition that DTOs, foreign terrorist organizations, will not control our hemisphere with our partners, and we will not allow foreign malign influence to take over, say, key terrain like the Panama Canal.
Yeah.
And that brings us to Panamax, the exercise that culminates tomorrow that we're going to get a chance to look at, working with thousands of our partners here in Panama to secure key terrain. It hasn't happened for 14 years. It was a tabletop exercise, which I have no issue with tabletop exercises or command post exercises, but you can't replicate this.
Maybe
you can't replicate these capabilities and what you learn from actually being out in the.
Yeah, don't worry about South America. That is nothing you should be worrying about at all. Brad. You should probably worry about being able to afford food. It sounds like a critical error is happening in your life if you can't get food, because it's pretty easy to get. So if you're having trouble getting that, I think that's 100%. Don't worry about any of this other stuff. You need to lock the fuck in, bro, so you can go get some food.
Environment. So I want to thank our partners who are shoulder to shoulder with us. I want to thank Southcom for charging at the sound of the guns. To President Trump for setting a clear mission.
Yeah, that's a great
that we're
place
going to make this hemisphere fight a real thing, and it is night and day. A year and a half.
Brad, you got problems, we got solutions. You know what else you got, man? Yeah, dude. We'll think your whole life through for you. Just tell us your problems in the chat, and we will be dad and tell you what dad didn't tell you on how you can go be an adult and solve your fucking own grown ass problems.
Go talk to anybody that looked at Southcom. I wasn't joking when I talked about what the priorities were. It was gender issues and climate change and diversity. It was like USAID with some guns. This is a different Southcom. This is a different mission. We are focused on military capabilities against real threats who need to be deterred and defeated, and we're going to give them everything they need to do it on behalf of the American people. So I'm grateful that the press came along with us and deep into the jungle here. I bet you've never done an interview quite out here. If you have questions related to this, I'd be happy to answer them, but I'd rather not talk politics out here. Yes.
This level of readiness firsthand,
thank you.
And with countries like Colombia joining the U.S. in conducting joint operations, what type of results would you like to see in the short term, sir?
Operational capability, like you saw with the strikes on the drug boats of DTOs, same effect on land. And so we're working with Ecuador, we're working with Colombia, we're working with partners to bring the fight to the DTOs on land. Anywhere you traffic drugs or you threaten the American people or our partners, you are a target just like ISIS or Al-Qaeda. We spent 25 years refining the kill chain on how to diagnose and target networks halfway around the world. How about we take those skill sets with the best Americans and apply it here?
Don. Thank you
and that's
very
why
much.
I meant what I said about putting cartels on notice. From all the way down here in the cocaine trafficking to fentanyl in the plazas of Mexico. This is a networked fight that we're empowering Southcom and Northcom together in the Western Hemisphere to execute ruthlessly.
What is this,
not
alligator
catch and
Alcatraz?
release.
That reminds
not
me, I
let's
need to
put
make
them
more
through
merch.
A court
I haven't
process
done
where
merch
we know
since
they'll be
alligator
released.
Alcatraz thing.
Or we're going to close with and destroy these networks with every capability of the American government.
Mr. Secretary, to follow up on this gentleman's question, you've got most of the countries under the area of responsibility of Southern Command to join the ACCC now. How important was securing
Where are they exactly?
Colombia, and is it
What jungle
perhaps
are they
the most
in?
important link in the chain?
Well, I said it to the Colombian Minister of Defense today, who's been a long partner of the United States, frankly. And so with the election of President El Tigre, he's back in the mix, and rightfully so. I said the ACCC had formed, but in some ways it missed.
Your boy, Roy, 9829. Bro, that's such a good point for, what was his name? Something, Brad? Was it Brad? Brad? Bro, he says he's like, why should I care about this stuff when I can't get food and gas, right? And so my thing is like, well, yeah, don't worry about this stuff. You should probably go worry about the food and gas. Like that, but like I'm just hearing the simple problem here. So the solution to me in my brain is like, yeah, go solve that. You know what I mean? Like you need to go figure that the fuck out because you're in emergency mode, right? Homeboy says you can join the military. You eat like a king 3 times a day, free roof over your head, bank your pay, and buy a home with a free government-backed mortgage. Yo, dude, yeah, you could do that. I joined the Marines. You know, I did my 4 years, went to Iraq in 2007. I still have my GI Bill. I haven't used that yet. I did use a VA home loan to buy this home. So there's that, you know, like, I mean, yeah, these are awesome things, you know, and taught me a lot of stuff, made me a man and not be a pussy. You know, so I can like go like take care of my damn self. You know, just taught me a lot about those kinds of things. So I don't like have to run out of gas and food and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, I don't know. That was, I think that's a great solution for Homeboy. If he joined the military, he could probably learn how to not run out of money so he can buy food and gas. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know, not everyone learns that. So maybe Homeboy would learn that in the military. Plus, they take care of them, you know?
Part of its core.
Travel, see the world.
And with Colombia coming online, and then the changes in Venezuela, which were brought to you by the capabilities of the United States military at Fort Tayuna, we've changed. And by the way, I'd emphasize, America is no better friend and no worse enemy. You don't want to mess with us when we have military capabilities. But when trouble happens, like in Colombia or Venezuela, we're the first ones to show up.
Not be a pussy.
We're going to bring those.
There's pussies that join the military and they come out not pussies anymore. I've seen it.
Chock full of experts and supplies, and that's what we've done in Colombia, and that's what we've done in Venezuela. But Colombia's going to be an incredible partner. They offered to be a headquarters or a hub for the ACCC as a brand new 19th member. They've got, you know, hundreds of thousands of capable members of their military, decades of training with the United States, but they've never seen the kind of partner like President Trump and this War Department. And so we're excited to be able to. We went quickly into details, because that mill-to-mill relationship has been long-standing, and that's why they're coming to this.
The same people who typically say they don't have money also have money for weed, going out, the new iPhone. Oh, yeah. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it, bro. Yeah, you ain't wrong, bro. I bet Homeboy was on his iPhone right just a second ago complaining about not having enough money for food. I'll bet you he wrote that with an iPhone.
jungle course soon as well. Yes, and then we'll go here.
Secretary, you now have a 19-member coalition to counter the drug cartels. How much is Chinese influence factoring into or how much do they factor into the conversations you had today with these leaders? And do you feel like the U.S. is making good progress in securing the Panama Canal? I know that's a strategic priority to bring it back into the U.S. control.
Let's just say, country by country, it is overwhelmingly clear that the United States of America is the preferred partner of choice. There are a lot of foreign actors that bring in other influences, whether it be China, Russia, Iran. It was Russian air defenses that were supposed to defend Caracas and didn't work. There were Cuban guards that were supposed to defend Maduro and they weren't able to. And now we're seeing the Cubans and the Russians expelled out of Venezuela. And we're seeing a new government in Colombia. And we're seeing new port contracts on both sides of the Panama
Venezuela
Canal.
Now
We've got a new
us.
MOU with Panama, so our partnership here at Fort Sherman and the Jungle School has expanded. We've got a great ambassador who's making sure that all the economic deliverables we said would happen and military partnerships would happen actually happen. See, what happens with some of these other countries, whether it's China or Russia or Iran, is there happens to be a lot of exploitation and self-serving.
I know a bunch of
And the United States of America shows up and we want to respect your sovereignty and find ways to mutually work together that are beneficial to you, that empower your people, that bring prosperity to your country. But President Trump has been clear about the Panama Canal. The United States of America built that canal, secured it with the blood and sweat of a lot of Americans. It's a key piece of terrain. We've got more troops here in partnership with Panama than we've had in a very long time. Panamax is a strategic exercise to defend the Panama Canal.
Wait, we care about
We've
who's
got
doing
American
coke now?
businesses,
I thought we didn't care
Cybercom,
about that.
others involved. So we're partnering with Panama, but at the same time, we're ensuring that our interests are defended here as well. No doubt. Yes, Phil.
Two questions. One on Colombia. Is the U.S. prepared to strike FARC remnants or ELN in coordination with Colombia? Was there any discussion of going after those groups?
Yes.
So is that something that will happen, you think?
Designated terrorist organizations with partner governments will be legitimate targets of the United States government with partner governments to include Colombia.
Don't worry about it. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it.
The president says Cuba will be next.
Live to survive is good. Military war? Did you warn anybody?
Like I've said before, and I think you've seen what happened in other cases, all options are on the table to include military options. And I think Cuba would be wise to pay attention to the willingness of President Trump to assert
I like to keep it chill,
American strategic prerogatives, and there's certainly no match for the United States of America. And if you see what foreign influence has been able to do in our hemisphere, it's been pretty minimal. The Russians and the Cubans and the Iranians in Venezuela, the way that countries have moved toward the United States, toward the ACCC, toward this partnership, they understand where the balance of power lies, especially in this hemisphere. And that certainly pertains to Cuba. So we're going to have a lot of options there. And we look forward to it. So I'm going to thank one last question, and then I'm going to get these folks back to training.
If I may real quick, when you talk about respect for the sovereignty of countries, is the U.S. considering maybe in the long term reopening military bases in Panama? Is that an option for the Pentagon?
Well, we are working in partnership with Panama right now, rotating forces through, in constant conversations of what benefits them and benefits us, and I think we see a lot of mutually beneficial options, right? Working with President Molino, working with their Minister of Defense, Abrego, who have been partners of ours. They know how important the Panama Canal is. It's in their interest to make sure that no malign actors are able to interfere. We're doing the largest exercise we've done in 2 decades here at Panamax, and so we're working well with them, and that's because they recognize how important that piece of terrain is, the Panama Canal is, to President Trump and the United States of America. We're going to defend it, make sure no other country can ever hold it at issue. And certainly this jungle school, it was almost day one. President Trump said, get down there, get the troops out there. What a perfect way to do it, to train out here. If you are a Marine or an infantryman, a soldier, this is home right here. I never did the jungle school, let me tell you that. I know it's next level, but when I see these guys, like they got a look on their face like this is what we signed up to do.
Are they in Okinawa?
And I'm glad you're out here because it's a demonstration. Thanks for coming out here.
Somebody
it's a demonstration
said where it was.
The best human beings and Americans our country produces, and they're out here doing stuff like this on a regular basis so that our country can be secure. So thanks for covering it. Appreciate you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
They do like a survival training there. They do all kinds of stuff. Let's see here. You like the new shadow smoke? Yeah, I'm just kind of, dank stand mode. Let's see. Oh yeah, that was funny. We watched this. There's this whole story that we could watch about this guy. They're in Panama. Panama. Okay, cool. Thank you. Somebody probably said that a million times, and I apologize. I missed it, but now I see it. Panama. 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 Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Should we do? Let me see what I have. Like a bunch of stuff. Oh, this one was fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, dudes. All right, you're in for a treat, guys. Scooby-Doo and the Mystery of the Reflecting Pool, guest starring Donald J. Trump. Bros. All right, are you ready for this? Here we go.
Today, Scooby-Doo meets Donald Trump. Somebody, very bad people, turned my beautiful pool green. Vandals. Despite what Janine Pirro says, we even caught this one at the act. Could be years in jail. I've called you in to solve the mystery of who's behind it.
Dying already. They'll take the case.
Dude.
That's not a reflecting pool, man. That's a reflecting ditch.
Hey, gang, we have to find out who's responsible for the debacle at the reflecting pool. Daphne, you come with me. Shag, you and Scoob check out the far end of the pool. And Velma, you investigate the pool itself. Let's meet at the Washington Monument at midnight.
This place is kind of creepy, Scoob. Maybe a little snack would help take our minds off it. Salami! Sardines!
Ew!
Lettuce!
That's yuck, dude, no! It's the swamp monster. It's the reflecting pool monster. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, who goes there?
That guy looks familiar.
Just like this spooky monster. Hey, where'd he go? Wait, aren't you done now?
You noticed so that, huh? Yep, I've been recruited by ICE and President Trump to find illegals and to guard this pool from vandals.
What the fuck is going on?
But that's impossible.
This is satire. Don't overthink it.
Dark blue paint chips? And the liner split all the way out here in the middle of the pool where no one could reach? And what's this? A no-bid work order that reads, rush job for America's birthday, skip the primer. Signed by Donald J. Trump? Shaky. I don't know Harlem Globetrotters. It sure doesn't look like vandals to me.
What the
Nope. It sure doesn't.
What are they doing
right.
there?
Everyone round these parts knows about the legend of the Potomac Muckman. This reflecting pool was constructed on dredged-up marshland. The Muckman did everything he could to stop the pool from being built on his marsh. Ever since the algae arrived, he's been spotted haunting the pool.
We've got to come up with a plan to capture the Muckman. He's the key to solving this mystery.
Right, Fred?
Let's go over the plan one more time. We set out these decoy, unredacted Epstein files.
No! Not even the Potomac Muckman can resist them.
When he goes to leaf through the documents, I'll drop a net on him from above. Then we'll have the answers we need to solve the case.
But Fred, I found some clues that...
Later, Velma. Scooby, you and Shaggy take the files and create a path along the pool leading to the table.
Okay. I thought all these documents had to be released a long time ago.
They're just throwing them everywhere. This is so
there
good.
There he is, Scoob. Let's scram.
Now it's the Muckman. The Muckman wants the Epstein files. He's just throwing them back on the ground. No, don't look at the Epstein files.
Thanks for helping us catch the Muckman. We can lock him up with this Olympic canoer. But how does this solve the mystery of the vandals of the reflecting pool?
It's just like old man Carruthers told us. Disturb the swamp for your own vanity, and it rises green to reclaim what's yours.
That's why the water's green and the paint is peeling. Or algae. In a pool painted American flag dark blue as part of a no-bid contract. There were never any vandals. The dark paint made the perfect conditions for this whole debacle, and the contractors botched the job, which led to the liner peeling itself.
You, sir, are free to go.
Let's see who it is.
And the Muckman?
Anyone guess?
He played the Muckman and made up the whole vandal story to scare everyone off before they figured out he was responsible for the whole thing.
No!
And I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you meddling kids.
Oh, you're going to get away with it. We'll see to that.
That's my girl.
Yeah, dude, let's go. He's getting away with it. I thought that shit was hilarious. Here, I'll give you guys a link to it so you can have it if you want. That shit was, I thought it was fucking awesome. I saw it already earlier, so I just wanted to share it with you guys. I thought it was awesome. That's fucking funny. All right, what else we got? I have some other stuff. I have good things. What's this? Oh, Louis. Okay, we could do the Luigi. Let's do the Luigi story. Let's do it. All right. It's time for Luigi. We'll talk about it just very briefly. Basically, Luigi Mangione has pled guilty in federal court, and this is before trial. So there is no more trial to see if he's guilty or not. They're going to skip that whole process. He has now pled guilty. Why has this happened all of a sudden? I don't know, because he has not accepted responsibility for this entire time. So now all of a sudden he is now taking responsibility. He says what he did. So no trial. The trial was going to happen early, like the first month of next year. That's when it was like fucking, not very far away, 4 or 5 months away. And he didn't get a plea deal. There's no deal. That's the other thing. So like there's no, he's gonna get they're seeking life in prison without the possibility of parole. There's no plea. That's the other thing. It's very weird. You know what I mean? Like it's very strange that this happened. Never understood people defending him. I don't know. It's like sticking it to the man, like the healthcare CEO guy. Like that's like, in the eyes of an average, the person earlier, they were trying to say that righties are dumb, but what they were really saying is that both lefties and righties are dumb. 60%. I bet it's 30-30, okay? Of that 60%. It's lefties and righties. Yeah, we all dumb, okay? But there's a lot of people, okay, they're kind of dumb, and to them, this guy is the devil, and him dying was sticking it to the devil and the man and whatever, and is just a guy that ran a healthcare company. So, like this guy is just the target of all these people's misery. Same thing, like this guy's the target of the misery of Luigi. He says that the reason why he killed him is because his back hurt. He literally says that. Here, I'll show. I'm gonna play this. We're gonna watch it. But yeah, he literally, quote unquote, is back. Like, I mean, I'm paraphrasing here. He says he had back pain for so long, and he took it out on him.
Luigi Mangione has just pleaded guilty to the stalking charges against him in federal court. So he says now he is prepared to plead guilty. And that is what's happening at this moment. So I want to get from you, Carrie, the semantics and difference. Because from the courtroom, pleading guilty, prepared to plead guilty. Are they haggling at this point? Is there some back and forth? Because you'll get that mixed response now coming from our team. Is it guilty or preparing to? And is there a significant difference?
Well, now Mangione is going to have to explain what he is pleading guilty to. And that is important, as I mentioned earlier. In the case the double jeopardy argument fails, although I do think he probably has a strong case for it, given the stringency of the New York law, any statements that he makes here as part of this guilty plea could be introduced into the state trial as admissions of culpability. Now, of course, the defense would raise objections and the like, but one thing that we need to remember, and I mentioned this earlier, is that the judge who's overseeing this, she is an alum of the DOJ office that is representing the federal government's interests here. And she was also chief of criminal appeals at SDNY. So she knows all of the pitfalls and the problems that could occur. So she's going to be especially careful as a former prosecutor from this office herself.
All right. His defense attorney, Karen Agnafilo, has just stated, quote, Mr. Mangione is prepared to plead guilty to the indictment at this time. The judge then asked Mangione, he confirmed, saying yes. So the judge said, is that the truth to Mangione? Mangione confirms yes. So give me, if you can,
no trial then,
Carrie, just what happens now for Mangione's team. You heard Jonathan saying that, well, his hands are free. That may be why he's shackled. We haven't confirmed that yet, but our producer says it appears his feet are shackled so that he can write notes and talk. Would they have already worked this out before they got into the courtroom today?
Block this scumbag. Why am I seeing on my extreme
situation right now?
Can't get rid of me.
Well, presumably they're going to go through the elements of the crime and the facts.
You block me, and then I'm going to pop up 10 more times,
look,
bro. I'm going to be on every platform.
Has done a very good job.
I'm just going to keep coming.
Think about what they have done
making more
for us.
channels.
They got rid of the terrorism charge. They got the death penalty off the table. They got mandatory life sentence off the table in this state case. So they have demonstrated significant strategic, I would say,
My wife's
ability
laughing,
and
right?
skill.
So I win.
And so I think what they're doing here, they must believe it's their best shot for a number of reasons, many of which have already been discussed.
Imagine throwing your life away because your back hurts. I know, what an idiot, right? What a stupid idiot. Yeah, bro, your back's gonna be hurting a whole lot more now that you're in fucking prison, dude. Jesus. Yeah, a pretty boy like that going to prison. Yeah, his back's gonna hurt even more. Like, they're gonna make a whole new definition of back shots. He confessed for murder, but he's not getting charged again, so no murder charges because no, he's pleading guilty to murder. He says so. Here's there's a little bit more to it. All right, we have a little bit more information, but let me basically just type Luigi. There we go. Here's a really good one right here. All right. After years of enduring pain from a broken back, I shot Mr. Thompson and he died. I knew what I was doing was illegal. That's what he said. He also pled guilty to stalking him as well. So these are things that he has pled guilty to. The prosecution is now shooting for life in prison without the possibility of parole. They're looking for maximum punishment for this crime. And there's now no longer going to be a trial. So now we just have to wait for a sentencing date to see what type of sentencing he is going to get. So there's still a little bit more, the guilty is one thing and then sentencing is always, sometime after. I don't know exactly when that's going to be. Actually, I'm going to ask. Super Grok, tell me, when is Luigi getting sentenced? It'll know what I'm talking about. Yep. Luigi. Prosecutors have said that they will seek a life sentence, maximum for each count. Sentencing guidelines discussed in court. Let's see. December 18th. Here it is right here, right at the top. At 11 a.m. There we go. Boom. December 18th. We'll know. We'll know how long he's going to be in there, but he's going to be in there for a long time. So, there's no way they're letting an assassin out, man. I don't care what type of good behavior he gets. That was like crazy, in cold blood, crazy assassination, man. Should never let those types of people back out. I don't care who he killed. You know what I'm saying? I wonder why so long until sentencing. I'm not sure. Let me ask. Why does sentencing not happen right away? The reason why, we're going to look it up, dude. I do this all day. I just ask questions all day, dude, and learn so much stuff. Sentencing does not happen immediately after a guilty plea in federal court or most U.S. systems because the process requires preparation of a thorough formal record so the judge can impose a fair and informed sentence. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. That explains it. They just want to be able to do it right, so they take their time doing it. It's not something that just happens right away. Okay. I thought it was simple. I guess, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, sentencing someone's fucking life, they should be pretty thorough with that. They should probably work that one through, instead of just like, all right, here's the punishment right away without thinking about it. All right. What do we got next? I have other things. What is this one?
Apologize
this one's just for fun. Here we go.
Publicly apologize after using what it calls a slur in a 2024 video. 7 News reporter Lexi Bruni shows us the video and learns why the group says that the language is harmful.
Ricky, what are you doing?
Making retard passes.
This video is one the Northern Regional Center for Independent Living takes issue with.
It was sad that people could be quite so ignorant and a little bit afraid that it might have
be targeted against people with disabilities.
The video depicts the printing of, quote, retard passes, with 21st Congressional District Republican candidate Anthony Constantino using language officials say is discriminatory. Here is the roughly 30-second YouTube short.
Ricky, what are you doing?
Making retard passes.
Dude, I just made you new CEO. You're supposed to do important.
Like what?
I come up with some way to make sticker meal grow.
Yeah,
retard passes. Retard passes will help make sticker meal grow. We're gonna make shirts. We're gonna make hats. We're gonna make stickers. Get back to work.
Dude, that's retarded. Why'd I even make you CEO?
You can't say that.
Yes, I can. You gave me the pass.
I mean, that's exactly what we fight every day. Is fighting discrimination against people with disabilities.
Oh my God.
And the stigma around
so
disability,
good.
and certainly all that does is build.
You want a retard pass? I'll give you one because I'm retarded.
It's okay to make fun
as a
of
retard,
people.
I can give you one.
Whether it's people with
Everyone
disabilities or not,
gets a retard
that is
pass.
not okay, and certainly not okay for someone
Except
who's
for
aspiring to represent us in our nation's capital.
The video was posted in 2024 by Ricky Berwick, a comedian with more than 6 million
You're not allowed. You don't
subscribers,
get a retard
filmed
pass.
before Constantino ran for office. Berwick has Beals-Hecht syndrome, which limits movement and mobility. He sells stickers, t-shirts, hats, and other merchandise via Constantino's business, Sticker Mule.
I want to buy
that
one so
merchandise,
bad.
sources say, provides Berwick with the funds needed to live independently. Both Berwick and Constantino call each other friends in statements to 7 News, with Berwick crediting Constantino for helping him get a house that fits his specific needs. In a statement, Constantino writes, quote, "It upsets me that these political attacks are designed to harm Ricky's ability to earn a living by intimidating both Ricky and those who seek to work with him."
Yeah, I'm saying Ricky's awesome. It's just a joke, dude. And he's allowed to make the joke. Okay. I forgot we have this. This is 30 minutes long. We can get into this if you guys want. This is a 29-minute all hands on deck meeting that Elon Musk had with his employees. And this is very recent. So I have this saved. We can go back to that if you want. Let's see. I have some gaming shit. Skip that for now. Let's see. This guy's back. We talked about that earlier. We'll just kind of go on from that. Everyone was talking about this motherfucker, dude. Everybody was talking about her, dude. She everyone was saying she was a robot. She does look like a robot. I'm not gonna lie. Like she was like, that's all we could talk about when we watched this. We streamed this. We were all here, and she was all we could talk about the entire fucking stream, dude. I'm not gonna it was weird, you know. She's just weird looking, man. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, like a synth or something. Yo, dude, like if we're gonna be real, right? Like, bro, I don't know. She was weird looking, and everyone thought she had the fart, and then we found out she was pregnant. So, I don't know. That was a fun stream. I had a good time with that one. That one was something. What do we got here? Fake news. Jake Tapper is being ripped after he had a full-blown meltdown over Secret Service doing its job. Oh yeah, that's the cart thing. I'm late to the party on that story. This happened since the last time I streamed, and I've been waiting for Trump to go live and have a good moment to go live for everyone, and today was the day. So, but now this is kind of old news. I guess, I mean, you guys know about all that, right? Him, Trump sneaking out of the thing. Let me play it for you guys here. Check this out.
You can see the catering truck behind the old Air Force One before takeoff. When the press landed in the UK to refuel, the Post reports Trump was loaded back onto the plane, and that is when reporters asked him why they were told to keep their window shades closed. Now, there is some historical precedent for concealing the president's whereabouts during times of critical threats, but in those situations, the administration revealed what was going on either in real time to the press traveling with the president or after the fact. Neither of those happened in this situation as it is reported.
So basically, they put him in this cart, which is hilarious. I'm just imagining Trump getting in the cart. That's so funny to me, dude. He gets in that little truck thing somehow. I don't know how they load them up in there. And then they drive him to another plane where he gets out and gets on the other plane. Right? And it's because there was some sort of potential security threat. So he just left all the press in the plane that, had a security issue. Right. And then, yeah, the press is not happy. They're like, dude, what the fuck? Well, you didn't, like, you know, but it's, to me, it's funny. You know, I think everything's fine. If they would have fucking all got blown up and he just ditched their asses, dude, like, bro, that would be fucked up. But also there was his own staff that was in there too. You know what I mean? So it's a procedure. Yeah, fuck the press. I agree, dude. Like, they suck so bad. It's, bro, YouTubers were taking over. All right, we're the press now. All right, that's the way it works. We could just look at it and talk. See, I'm not the press. I'm just looking at this stuff like you guys are. We're just looking at it together. I don't fucking know what the hell is going on. So many people get mad just because I'm getting viewers on it, you know, so they don't like that people are watching because my opinion isn't the correct one, you know, but I'm just a guy watching. I'm just looking, dude. Like, I'm not the news. I'm looking at this guy's the news. He's righty news. This guy's righty news. Fake news. Jake Tapper is being ripped after, like, so this is righty news, right? This wording always cracks me the fuck up when I see this. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Because it doesn't work on me. I'm just like, okay, whatever, dude. Like, it's the Donald Trump effect. There's no correct opinion, just opinions on a lot of things. Yeah, dude, on a lot of things for sure. I'm just looking. Okay, we did this one already. We did the retard one. I'm gonna skip the Jake Tapper thing. Let's go. What do we got next? Oh yeah, we talked about the fembot. Oh, Representative this bitch. She like split up from this guy. I think he's too white. If she's gonna run for president, she needs to get with someone darker. She got a couple years. All right, I think that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna get someone more like minority to be with. This guy way too white. It's not gonna work, bro. She needs a minority. It's all optics at this point. She want to run for president. All right, so she can't just be with this guy, bro. Like, she has things she's trying to do. All right. What happened to Jenna Ortega over 1 year? What is going on? Look, what is it? Look at this. Here's Jenna Ortega 1 year ago. Here's Jenna Ortega a week ago. What the fuck happened? First, she shaved her eyebrows. Now she has an eating disorder or something? AOC will go lesbian president. Maybe she could be with Jenna Ortega. I don't know, but what the fuck happened? She's like Skeletor now. Does she like have the same handlers as what's her name? Grande? Cocaine and Ozempic. I mean, she can afford it. That shit's expensive, right? Isn't that shit pricey? What the fuck is going on? What is happening to these people? Like, healthy and then just like not eating anymore. Like, what happened? No makeup and weird camera angle? I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, dude, you could just see that there's a difference in the flesh, bro. Like, this is someone who's not eating enough food and their muscles are being deteriorating because there's no fat left to eat. So now the body is eating the muscle. That's what happens, right? When you don't eat enough calories. Like, she's low on calories, and look, like, I don't know. You have eyes, man. You can see. Look at. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. What the fuck? What the hell, Jenna Ortega? Tom Homan says DHS is doing a complete review of all visas to the United States. We're doing a complete review. This is just beginning, and President Trump takes visas as one of the greatest privileges this country gives. This comes after yesterday's announcement that 175,000 visas have been revoked under the Trump administration. Damn, dude. Yo, my editor Archie is one of those, I think. Like, they're not letting him renew it. It didn't get revoked, but they're not letting him renew it. It's like getting really hard. He's trying to come over and hang out in the States, but he can't get over legally, so he's waiting to see if anything changes. It looks like it's getting harder. You know, it sucks. Let's see what the guy has to say.
Are now eligible to have their visa revoked?
Yeah, we're doing a complete review. This is just the beginning, and President Trump, as you said, takes visa is the greatest privilege this country, one of the greatest privileges this country gives. I mean, it's a privilege to come to the greatest nation on earth, and all we ask is a couple of things. Number one, be truthful about who you are and why you're coming here, and number two, obey the laws while you're here. So this is an ongoing process. Not only that, we're reviewing refugee applications that need to be reviewed that were just the unlawful pros of the Biden administration. All this needs to be reviewed. Let's remember, not only did millions of come across the border illegally released in the United States, we had over half a million people from Haiti, Nicaragua, Venezuela. 30,000 a month. So we're reviewing all of this and cleaning the system up and get rid of those that, number one, shouldn't be here. Number two, that are a national security threat or a public safety threat. They need to go home.
What was it like before you began?
All right. Yeah, I don't know. So it's getting a whole lot harder to get in here. You know what I'm saying? All right, we still got some links. Let's keep going. What was this one? Oh, this is short, but it's just this car that get flipped over from winds. Check this out. It was just really windy in Ohio earlier, like a few days ago. And this car blows over. Check this out. Boop. Oh, where'd it go? Did I miss it? Oh, yeah, there it is right there. Boom. Flipped over. Crazy. All right, I got a few more. Let's see. What do we got here? TMZ. Oh, this is them being all butthurt about the him leaving the plane because of security issues and not telling anyone. Oh yeah, here's more on that. Yeah, I should have done all that sooner, I guess, but whatever. That's a really sad story we're gonna skip. More Tyler Robinson stuff. This is getting like put out. This is older news now, but it was getting sensationalized. Just wait for more facts on it. People are sensationalizing a bit of news. Oh shit. We'll just keep going from this one. Yeah, usually these ones on the end are the ones I'm like least interested in showing. And I'm just like, by the end of this, I'm just like, fuck it. I have a bunch of these videos too. I have so many. Okay, let me close this. Here's a bunch of quick short ones that we'll do. All right, I mean, we'll kind of wrap things up with a quick fire of a bunch of really quick, interesting content. Here is the glove that someone was talking about this earlier. There's a glove that they're gonna give ICE that is like a taser glove. Look at this. It just drops people.
I scream like a little girl and pee myself. Go back with the glove.
Yeah, it's a taser glove. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to make compliance a whole lot easier. Yeah, look at that. So it's like taser glove. Apparently getting $20 million investment for it. Kind of crazy. You can't buy. Yeah, dude, imagine the public. I don't know if the public can handle this. I don't think the public can handle these gloves, bro. All right, just give them guns instead. What if it short circuits? I get, let's let that happen and see what the data is, dude. You know what I'm saying? I want a pair of ice gloves to eat with chicken wings. I can keep them hot as I eat. Waterproof? I don't know. You're gonna make a pair? I mean, that sounds dope. That sounds dope. But yeah, dude, these are electric gloves. Look at that. Oh, now it's playing the music that I can't play. Ah, this is funny. Okay, here we go. Ocarina of Trump. Check this out. Here we go. Behold.
Link, it's time to get up, okay? It's time to get up.
Why are you on the back? The Legend of Trump.
Hey, Link, press Z to look at me and press A to talk to me. Tee-hee. He just died? Wow. He led an amazing life. These are terrible people, Link.
Yeah, these are the ground people.
They come right out of the ground.
No.
It's disgusting. I know Ganondorf very well. He's a great guy. He's very strong. He's a very strong guy, and he's very thin. Look at this place. It's a total disaster. I don't know where I am in this place. Dark Link is a brilliant swordsman.
What's up,
His sword
Firewolf?
is very sharp. I think he'll be very successful. He's very young. King Zoron has been pumping our streets with potions for years, poisoning our shopkeepers, our young dancers. I built this temple, did you know that? It used to be called Trump Temple. I love this temple, but not as much as I love the great kingdom of Hyrule.
Oh my God, bro, that's so good. More, dude, that shit's funny. I don't care, dude. That shit dangle that shit in front of me. Those are my keys dangling in front of me. Just give me my little giggle laugh, bro. That is good. I love it. There's more of it, but oh yeah, here's this guy. He was gonna join the WNBA.
Could this culminate in you actually playing in the WNBA?
It better. Why wouldn't they let me play? It's completely bigoted to deny my trans existence.
Could this culminate in you actually playing?
Dude, they better let them play, bro. If they don't let them play, then they're bigots. All right? My fellow bigots. I know, it's so funny. Oh, here's the other guy. Dude, there's two of them. This is the other guy. He's getting ready, bro. Look at him. He's getting ripped. He's transitioning from the NBA to the WNBA as he transitions from a he to a she. I am woman. Oh, I can't play that music, but here he is, dude. This guy's fucking ripped. This guy's gonna, she is gonna like destroy in the WNBA. He's gonna destroy, bro. They're just gonna stand no chance, man. I want to bet on this team. Like, they should let this happen, and I want to bet on it. Like, we should all just, that's the obvious bet. Bet on the team with all the, the strong girls on it, like I just want to bet on the strongest team, Oh my God. Oh, here's Trump talking about that thing that the press were complaining about when he got snuck off the plane.
Well, it's only up to Secret Service. I just follow what they'd like to do. So I go by Secret Service and the military. They wanted me to go on a different flight, a different plane, equal safety, but they wanted me to do it, so I do it. I do what they say.
What is the nature of the threat?
I guess there was a threat out there. I didn't really ask too much about it. I get a lot of threats. Well, it's only...
Yeah. I thought that was interesting. Okay, what else we got? I got a bunch more things. Oh, yeah. WNBA denounces ex-NBA players' transgender draft declarations. So here's a little update on it. Enes Kanter Freedom and Royce White, both ex-NBA athletes, announced they identify as women and plan to enter the 2027 WNBA draft under current self-identification guidelines. Royce White added satire in a post, calling himself a black trans lesbian with pronouns pay me, and a playful phrase like I'm slaying. The WNBA responded firmly, stating no eligibility issues exist and denouncing the efforts to demean others amid ongoing debates on transgender participation in women's sports. Bro, yes, this needs to happen. The wig. This is my hero. They're not going to stop them. They're not going to stop them. They're going to let them play. Bro, they're not going to stop them. A team needs to pick these guys. Can we get them on the team with Caitlin Clark and that other girl, the one that does the finger thing? Bro, that would be awesome. That's the best timeline of all time. There's no better timeline if that happens. If that happens, we are in we're in the one timeline, the number one. I'm just saying, like, Sophie Cunningham. Yeah. They need to be on that team. I don't know the name of the team, but they need to be on that team. I will watch that. Or Brittany Griner. Brittany Griner would just quit. You know what should happen is if they join a team and then there's any protests, and they leave the team, we could just fill it up with more NBA players. I want to watch that so bad. I want to watch that so bad, bro. That's amazing. Sophie Cunningham was a black belt in Taekwondo at 6 years old. Fun fact of the day. Oh, interesting. That's badass. Or she grew up on a farm or something. Yeah, interesting. Let's see. Trump on. Oh yeah, here's Trump on running for a third term.
Are you serious about taking a third term? Everybody asks me that question, and you know that the law is very strong on that. I'd love to run,
but the law is very strong. I get asked by well, even tonight, this
Really quiet. Sorry, guys.
2028. No, everybody wants me to do it, but the law is very strong. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yep. People would, if he did it, people would vote. Oh yeah. Okay. Here's this one. Here's this one. You guys are gonna love this shit. Muslims want to normalize white men wearing the Muslim robe. Normalize wearing thobes in the UK. I didn't know it was called thobes, to be honest. I had no idea. I do think that that is kind of a cool name. I didn't know it was called a thobe. Just gonna say that. But yeah, watch this crazy shit. I don't know if I can play the music, so I'm just gonna go quiet here. But yeah, so they just put out this video, normalize wearing thobes in the UK. And they have this like white dude in the middle. Bro, it is shocking. Like, it is like, right? It's like, what the fuck? That is so, that's like seeing like, that's like Assassin's Creed Shadows and playing as a black guy. You know, like this is just way out of place. Like something, you know what I mean? This is, something's wrong here, you know? What is going on? Normalize assimilation. Yeah, fuck that. That's what it looks like to me. Okay? It's like, no, fuck that. You assimilate to us. What the hell? You're supposed to wear our clothes. But this is the UK. The UK is basically Muslim now, right? So we just, that's going to be the first country, the Muslim country with nukes is, you know, England. Yeah. That's it. They did it, dude. This one was wild. I think we may have seen this on a stream before. I'm not sure. Do you guys remember me watching this last time? I do go through so many links, I forget. It's this dude smashing a rock, and I'll just play it anyways. So here's this guy, this cop. It's a Canadian cop. She's just letting this guy smash her car up and not doing anything about it. I think she did try to tase him just now, and she missed, or it didn't hit right. And this dude is just smashing the car up. Bro, you can just, yeah, just go tase that fucking guy. Oh shit. Like, just threw a rock. Wild, dude. Like, what the hell? Just watched my Trump short like 20 times in a row. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Thank you. The cop probably apologized after. You know what? You're probably right. Oh, he's back. What the hell? He really wants to. He's throwing rocks at the cop. What an idiot. Just shoot him, dude. Or tase him. Like, she couldn't successfully tase this guy. He threw rocks at her like 3 times. I don't know what's going on. That's wild, bro. Like, I don't know. These freaking cops in other people's countries. Oh, yeah, here we go. I mean, oh, I forgot that it's the music.
Now here you go.
You guys know the song. You guys know the song. All right, I'm going to mute it and play it. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I just loved it. I was like, bro, look at this hair. I love it. Trump drinking his cranberry juice, dude. His cran rasp. Oh my god, so amazing, so amazing. Save. I'll do a short on that one. I'll do a short tomorrow, maybe. There we go. So funny. Junie Francois, a black political activist, argues with police after being trespassed off a Hilton hotel property, proceeds to complain about slavery and unconscious bias, claims she knows the law because she's a Harvard lawyer. Let's check this one out. This might be a short tomorrow. Let's see how gnarly it is.
Why do they need me? Why do they need me to leave the property? Why?
They need you to leave the property.
Why do they need me?
Ma'am, it doesn't matter why.
Wait, no, it does, because for Hilton. Because when I send this to
They need you to
Hilton.
leave the property. Okay? If you refuse to, then you're going to be arrested. And I don't want to do
Arrested
that.
for what?
For trespassing.
Please let me say, I'm an attorney, first and foremost.
Then you should know the trespassing
Well, no,
law.
I'm not, and I'm not trespassing. This is public property,
No,
number
ma'am,
one.
it's not. It's
Okay, I'm not going to
private
argue
property.
with you because I do know the law. But I do know the law. I know
Bro,
it very
no,
well.
that
I
is
was
private
educated at
property.
Harvard Law School.
Okay.
Okay? So,
congratulations.
yes,
I've
you
been
should
police for
congratulate
37
me.
years.
Bring me my bags. This is going on social media. I'm going to let you know that right now.
You're gonna make. Oh
They
my
don't even
God.
know who they mess with.
Oh my god, what are you talking about? You're a Karen, bro. You're being a black Karen, dude. All right, you're supposed to leave that to us whites, but nope. Now you being a Karen. Karen was supposed to be a white person thing, and here you are being a Karen. You know, she just had to go there.
They don't even know. And it's really sad that it's another black person, but I don't really care, you know, because sometimes we are the ones who have the unconscious bias.
Whatever, dude.
You know, slavery was a MF to my people. And if you arrest me, you guys better be ready for the lawsuit. Okay. Be ready for the lawsuit, because Ben Crump will be coming for you. You just don't even know what y'all just did.
She has 2,000 followers, bro. Like, that's what it says right here in the bottom. It says 2,000 followers. What is she talking about? Like, how, like, I don't know. Like, what is, like, does she have a bunch of followers? Let's find out. Here she is on Instagram. She has 2,000 followers. That's it. Like, what else? Is there anything else? That's it. I don't see like a link tree or anything. I don't get it. Like, who? Like, what mistake did they make? Like, who are you gonna? I don't get it. And then so she uploaded that shit. Is it still up? It's right here. Oh, dude, yeah. Here's the other part of the video.
I am a Hilton Honors. I'm a Hilton Honors member. I'm sitting out here waiting for my ride.
That's okay. They need to early the property. That's what I said. Okay.
Why do they need me? Why do they need me?
Okay, yeah. So she's being legally trespassed, and so she went to Harvard, and she claimed she's like a lawyer, but she doesn't understand that this is private property and that she has to leave. That's crazy. Look up the guy from Cambridge. Oh yeah, I didn't cover that today actually. Well, I did in a short. Here's one. We just have pictures of this incident, but I don't know. I just wanted to show you guys. Tyler Mule, 18, pleads guilty after repeatedly kicking a sea lion at La Jolla Cove while pretending to be UFC fighter Max Holloway. He now faces up to 1 year in prison and $100,000 fine under the Marine Mammal Protection Act. I like the Marine Mammal Protection Act. Fuck yeah, dude. This guy's such a dick. What a piece of shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? Hilton can yank her membership at any time. Yes, they can, and they can fucking axe her from the property. Sounds like that woman, she was probably being a problem earlier, and now they're kicking her out. So we don't know why she's getting trespassed, but there's a reason why she's getting trespassed, and she's saying you're not allowed to trespass me. That's her argument. It's wild. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways, lots of Karens to see. I got two more. Oh yeah. So that's whatever. It's just Tim Apple fucking saying that the Mini Mac manufacturing is moving back to America. So only one of their items, but whatever. Fucking, I don't know. Let's end with Trump. Here we go.
She said the other week, AOC, woke one was crazy. She's trying to back away from those comments. Why do you think she's trying to do that? Is she going to run for president?
I think so. But if you really look at it, they're all saying the same thing. They're all trying to disavow themselves from saying about crime, and we love sanctuary cities. All the things that they said, they're now trying to disavow. But people know the woke. I mean, they know the woke, and the woke will become woke again as soon as they get elected.
Believe that, bro. They'll come back with a vengeance too. When woke does come back, and it will, it's coming back with a vengeance. It's gonna get real cringe. It's gonna be incredibly cringe, and we're gonna miss how not as woke things used to be that we hate now. We're gonna miss that shit. It's gonna come back with a vengeance, bro. Yeah, you think it was bad before? You wait, dude. It's coming back. They're not done. All right. There's a bunch of things. Like, here's this like internet deepest rabbit hole. I have so many different like videos. Here's a serial killers one. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I've been wanting to like, kind of fuck around with and watch while we're live. But I do think it's Friday. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my evening. You hungry? I mean, it's kind of late, but there's still stuff open, or we can order some pizza, or fucking, what do you want to do? Are we hanging out with anybody? No? I didn't text anyone. Let's figure it out, dude. You know, it would be dope if an air taxi can just like land in our yard and we can get in it and it just flies us wherever the fuck we want in Colorado. That'd be dope. Can that hurry up? Because then, I don't know, I would be like, let's go downtown, like right now. Get there in like fucking 8 minutes. All right. Shout out from Baltimore, Maryland. What's up, Beans? I see you. Pixel Rat hanging games. I mean, I could play some games. I could switch it up to that. What are you thinking? Games? Yeah, I want to eat too. That's like on my mind mostly. Me throw in some music while we figure it out. Maybe we'll do Zelda. Let's do the Zelda music. Nah, let's go. No, let's do the 007 music. Go with that. That's what we're doing. Damn Price is legendary. Thank you, Sub-Zero. I appreciate you. Yo. Blacko with the $20 super chat. Just want to say what's up and that I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the 20, dude. Appreciate you too. Cancel culture is a tool of oppressive government. It's not just a tool of the government. It's a tool of anyone. Anyone can lead cancel culture. Just had a mushroom tortellini. It was bomb. Nice. Where's Mario? I don't know. I mean, we did have that Trump Mario. Let me see. What are we doing? Am I playing a game? I could play Battlefield. That sounds kind of cool. Played Black Flag remake yet? I have that. Is that still installed? Yeah, I even have it installed. I have 17 hours in it. I started getting bored already. It's just so repetitive, even Black Flag. Like, it's the same old shit, you know? But I'll probably just, like, fly through the story and just finish it at some point. Play the Trump Zelda game. I wish that was a real game. I would play that right now. I would 100% play that. That would be so funny. Yeah, that would be amazing. They made the legendary ships much better to fight. I used to watch my friends in GoldenEye 007, goated game. Yeah, man, it was a good game. There's like a, you know what I found out recently? And I think I'm going to make a video on this on my gaming channel. You sub to my channel? Thank you, man. On my gaming channel, there's this other, it's like The World Is Not Enough. It's that movie. So it's another Pierce Brosnan movie that was turned into an N64 game. And they basically took the GoldenEye engine and pimped it out for this other game. And I've never heard of it until recently. I was like, what? That game existed? And I think it was because, like, you know, the new console, like GameCube, was probably coming soon. And I don't know. It was probably towards the end of the N64 cycle, but I never heard of it until now. And I watched it, and the gameplay was just like, it was like GoldenEye, but like everything was better. Like the graphics are even better. I think it's because they played with that little RAM pack in there, you know. It reminded me of kind of like they took the Perfect Dark engine essentially and made that game. Because Perfect Dark was basically GoldenEye, but pimped out. So I think that it was like they kept using that engine. And there's another James Bond game, The World Is Not Enough. I'm pretty sure that's it. Happy 15th of August. Today is our National Independence Day, a time when we honor our history and look forward to a bright future. Sending you positive vibes and warm wishes from India. That's fucking dope. Happy Independence Day, India. That's dope. Good for you guys. Love pride, bro. Have pride in where you're from. What is the situation? Did he get the death penalty yet? He's not getting the death penalty. There's no death penalty in that state apparently, so he's gonna get life in prison probably several life counts or life imprisonments, whatever. That's what I think is gonna happen. Let's see. So I got Burnout Paradise. I was playing that. I played 24 minutes of it. That was pretty fun. I got a bunch of like old games. There's this game Leave It Alone I've been meaning to stream so we could do a video on it, and you just pick up leaves. It's a game about picking up leaves, dude. Kind of like that game about digging a hole. If he doesn't plead no guilty, the jury acquits. Yeah, so the jury could acquit him, but so he has pled guilty. Like it's done deal. Yeah, he did it. I see. Keep up the good work you do, man. Keep it up. You're helping normalize being right wing. Yeah, it definitely needs to be way more normalized. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm normalizing the fuck out of it. Yeah. If I'm having an impact, it's probably that. I'm just normalizing being a righty. It's okay to be a righty, right? There's all different kinds of righties. There's different degrees of righties. I'm just one of them. You know? Digging a hole game. Marriage? No, it's literally about digging a hole in the backyard of your house. You're looking for a treasure chest with tons of money in it. That's the whole game. And the more you dig, you level up, and you could level up your shovel, and you could dig bigger amounts. Yeah, I actually have a video on it on my gaming channel if you want to check it out. Stanimus Gaming on YouTube. Playing War Thunder now, a classic. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I played War Thunder back in like 2012 or 13. Back when it first came out, I played that game. I haven't played it in a long time, but I heard it come a long way. They got like tanks and stuff now, like all kinds of crazy shit. Can't believe that game is still around, like, because it's kind of old now. He pled guilty to stalking. He hasn't pled guilty to murder yet, unless I'm mistaken. He said that he shot him and knew what he did. Yeah, he pled guilty to 2 different charges. The stalking one and the murder. It was both. You have Dragon's Dogma? I have both 1 and 2. I got stuck in those games though. I was having a hard time with it. Been playing Diablo 1. I've never played Diablo 1. I should probably like try that game. That sounds kind of dope. I've never played it. You have it. Oh, you have it on Switch. Nice. Him saying that isn't a guilty plea. Let me fact check it just in case. You know, like maybe you're right. My understanding's wrong. Pretty sure like he pled guilty to it. Let's see. He entered a guilty plea to interstate stalking resulting in death and confessed that he shot and killed. He confessed. Okay, so he didn't plead guilty to murder, I guess. I don't know. Let me fact check this. Did Luigi plead guilty to murder? Let's just look that up. Can we get a Greta Thunberg collab? Bro, I can't stand that chick, dude. No, not to a murder charge. He pled guilty in federal court in Manhattan to 2 counts of stalking resulting in death, interstate stalking, and stalking through use of interstate facilities related to the December 2024 killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. In court, he admitted the killing, stating things like, "I shot Mr. Thompson in Manhattan and he died. I knew what I was doing was illegal." He described planning the attack, traveling to New York, posing as an investor to get information about the event Thompson was attending, and using a 3D printed gun. Ah, there we go. Corbo coming in. Yeah, so he hasn't pled guilty. So he still faces separate New York State charges, including second-degree murder, which he has previously pleaded not guilty. His lawyers have filed a motion to dismiss those on double jeopardy grounds after the federal plea. The state trial has been scheduled for around September, and prosecutors are expected to oppose the dismissal. In short, he has admitted responsibility for the shooting in the federal stalking case, but has not pleaded guilty to murder. Interesting. Sounds strategic, honestly, now that I'm getting the facts. Right, yeah. Yo, Corbro, thanks for pushing back on it so I can be corrected. Yeah, okay. I thought so he admitted to killing the guy. Which is that, like, I get, so he admitted to murder. You know, so I get so he's still fucked. Because he admitted to murder. He's super fucked. Greta Thunberg is a tool. I know. I mean, you know what, dude? She reminds me of like a Twitch streamer, right? Like, there's these Twitch streamers, they find something that they do that's weird, or some sort of person that they have to pretend to be on camera in order to get all their viewers, and the more they do that, the better off they are. But things start to fade away, and you constantly have to find new things to be about on your stream in order for all these people to like you. And she just reminds me of that. Like, she went from the environment to like the whole Palestine thing now. Like, that's what's popular to champion for, so that's what she is being an activist for. So like, whatever the new, like, at some point there'll be a new thing to be an activist for, and she's gonna jump onto that, you know? So like, it just reminds me of like a Twitch streamer that's constantly trying to stay relevant by, you know, like pretending to care about certain things. It's the kind of the same vibe to me. Who are we talking about? Greta Thunberg. Let's see, Clouds of Red Dead. We talking about that earlier. If you guys do Facebook, you can add me over on Facebook, or follow or whatever. Stamp Price on Facebook. I post a lot of stuff over here. We got oh yeah, dude, this should just be on the stream. Here we go. I'll just leave this up. This is the new, bro. Here we go. Now I'm gonna get all the views. Now bro, watch the views go up. Like, literally, I'll show you. All right, here, I'll show you right now. Here's the views right now. They went up. They peaked at one point, and now they're just kind of chilling right now. Right? Let's watch the views go up. All right. When it changes, I'll pull it over and I'll show you. We'll just leave this up. Smash your pass. Yeah. Greta claims to be a hater of genocide, but hasn't said a word about the actual genocide happening in Sudan because she knows her audience would turn against her if she criticizes Muslims for genocide. Oh yeah, facts, 100%, dude. Like, she's not real. She doesn't stand on business about anything. She's just, it's all performative. This is what she does. Like, the more she does it, the more she's rewarded, right? So reminds me of a streamer who thinks he knows about politics. If you're talking about me, dude, I'm just watching with you guys. I don't fucking, I'm not your thought leader, bro. All right, I'm just here being a normal person looking at politics. That's my shtick. Normal guy looks at politics with other normal people. That's it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not, you want me to be some fucking thought leader or something? I'm not over here doing that. Yep, I'm just looking because fucking, we're all looking. Everyone's looking. You're here looking right now. You're looking. It's happening. You're here. Congratulations. You're doing it too. What do you think about Caroline Levitt leaving? I mean, can we get, you know, I mean, this person, what's her name? Sydney Sweeney. Can we get Sydney Sweeney to take her spot, bro? Someone was saying that I should take it, but I don't think my tits are big enough. Looking at two very compelling arguments right now. Me too, you know, like, this is my vote. I would watch this every day. Me and Brittany watch together, you know? We got two good people with two good reasons to watch the press secretary give us the scoop, you know? Cult leader stand. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty sure you're not a Trump fan. I'm pretty sure. And I don't care. You can think whatever you want. I'm not trying to change your mind, bro. I stand love your videos. What's up, dude? The press sexuary. Remember the South Park episode where the kids got their parents taken away by saying M-word? That's the UK today, but with Muslim. Yeah, dude, you can't say anything bad about Muslims in UK. It's not allowed. Yeah, I would never live there, dude. I visited like London a couple times. It sucks there. It's actually like, I don't, just skip that. If you want to go get some like history or whatever, skip London and go to the outer areas. Check out the nice little English towns. Those are much nicer. Fuck London. It's Islamabad, bro. It's like, and there's a lot of other bigger towns. When the sun goes down, the Muslims come out. I just went there, and it wasn't just in England. It was in both Scotland and Ireland. So I did England, Scotland, Ireland. I went to all three countries. Every country, when this in the city, when the sun goes down, the Muslims come out. Fucking not joking. Go and look for yourself. Like, and I'm fine. I'm like, I didn't get attacked or bothered by anybody. It was just a shock. You know, it was just shocking. And it happened every night, every country. Like, all the Muslims come out. Ireland sounds great. Yeah, it was dope. I was in Dublin Dublin. Yeah, I was where they make the fucking beer, Guinness and Jameson or whatever. I think it was. Yeah, I was whatever that place. I forgot. I was just there for a few days, checking it out. I just swung in. We just went country, and then flew home. Quick little 10-day trip. I may not like Trump, but I think you're cool, Stan. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I like a lot of things Trump does, and then when I don't like it, you'll hear about it. I'll be like, what the fuck? You know? And it happens all the time. I'm pretty sure there was a recent one. I think I just gave the guy shit. I made a video. What did we do? I forgot. I make so many damn videos. I forgot already. And then I was like, bro, I'm gonna get shit for this one. Oh yeah, bro. And this bear, like, okay, I did a whole video on Trump charging for early access to insider trading. Essentially, it's like milliseconds. So if you have enough money, you can buy access to Trump's social media account to get milliseconds of time advantage on tweets that he's making. So you can have your AI that manages your stocks make trades accordingly based off of the information, right? So you can get trades in before anyone else and just get rich, right? Like it's pretty wild, and it costs $100,000 a month. It's kind of like insider trading to me. I mean, that's like, it doesn't sound legal. You know what I mean? Like, I literally just made a video talking shit on that. I was like, what the fuck? I went and looked it up. It's real. I saw it on a Joe Rogan thing, and Joe Rogan was like, that shit's not real. So I was like, let me go see. And then it was fucking real, dude. It actually, so I was like, okay, well, I'm not really a fan of that. You know what I mean? But yeah, so here's the way, like a lot of people, if someone really wants to understand a Trump supporter, here's how you can understand, at least from my perspective, right? Is like, so Trump, no matter who you elect as president, they come with baggage. So for righties, the baggage that Trump comes with, let's do the bad personality traits, right? Like the ego and the lying and the embellishing and the fucking, all the stuff, right? All these things, like, not only do we like kind of not really mind that baggage, but we actually kind of think it's funny. Okay, it's pretty hilarious, especially when like people who are opposite of us, and as opposites, we're always antagonizing each other. It's pleasurable for us to see Trump's bad traits piss off the people that are always antagonizing us, which we're always antagonizing back and forth. So it feels good. That's why that's what it is. It's super basic. Yeah, so we just don't care. Sleeping in the meetings. Is he sleeping? Or like, honestly, he might. Maybe he gets a second or two in there. He just like sneaks a second at a time. Right? But he's like, it's like as if he's listening really hard. But I think that he's just like getting a second or two. Yeah. Like, seriously? She's built. Yeah, this is the new press secretary. This is who we have now, you know? Nothing funny about sending kids to war. His family won't fight. Yo, everyone's like voluntarily joining the military and happy to go. Like there's like nobody complaining at all. Like everyone's happy to go. You're like, you're it's kind of like, you're kind of like being a white savior energy right now, right? Like the people that are in the military right now and operating and stuff, like this is what they signed up for. They're happy to go. When I joined the Marines in 2006, in 2007, I got shipped to Iraq. That's what I signed up for. I was happy to go. I volunteered. I was able to go faster than normal because when after I finished my boot camp training, when I did my infantry training, and then I did my fucking artillery training, I finished that. Then I went to my unit. But before we went to the unit, we were like in a standby mode. And then some dude was like, yo, I need 11 volunteers right now who want to deploy to Iraq in a month. And I was like, yo, dude, I'll go. And I fucking went. That's how I was able to actually go really fast. I was able to go to Iraq within the first year of joining, which is pretty fast. Even for that time during the war machine going, right? We're churning out troops, bro. People are pouring into boot camp. So I was able to go faster because there was a unit, Bravo Battery, my unit that I was in, they were short on people. They needed 11 more people to be in the unit. Otherwise they wouldn't be deployable. So we filled those spots and I was able to go. And I was, you know, I mean, bro, shit went down. I'll say that, but I'm still glad I joined. I made that decision. I was happy to go. Everyone was fucking gung-ho to go. We were ready to go over there and fuck shit up. We were ready to rock and roll is what we trained for. So like so when you're saying all these people, they're being sent over to fight a war, like they want to go. They want to do more than they're being told that they're allowed to do. If they could, they would go fucking glass the place, dude. You have no idea how willing they are. So you're defending somebody so willing to go. You know, like there's people, it's a free join military. You don't have to join. That's like, and that shit works. There's enough volunteers to join. But they were accepting homosexuals, then you were doing those. During my time, there was the don't ask, don't tell thing. I think it was like I got out in 2010. I think that's around when like being openly gay was starting to be allowed. So it was like right when I was getting out. But during my time, don't ask, don't tell was in full effect, and there was no females and male like combat jobs. So like artillery, infantry, things like that, no females allowed. Now they allow females in those roles. That's after my time. But what about Biden? Oh my God, what about Biden? I don't know. What about Biden? Here for the political crack. What's up, man? People who haven't been to the other awful countries like during war don't understand the real evil that exists out there. But we're so protected here in the US. Oh yeah, dude, I've been all over the fucking world. Yeah, facts, man. That's why a lot of people in the military are, especially if they've deployed and they've just seen the, you know, the uglier part of the world, they tend to be a little bit more right-leaning. Or especially when it comes to issues of like protecting our country and not wanting to be like other places because they've seen it. Respect, homie. You're low-key badass. Thanks, homie. Yeah, bro. Fucking. It was a long time ago. 2006, 2010, bro. I've been out of the Marines for fucking 16 years now. 16 years, pretty much like on the dot, almost 16 years in like a month. I got out in June 10th. What do you think of some of the docs of Iraq and Afghanistan vets where it's people who feel they signed up on false premise and were lied to and felt like they risked their life and limb and fucking, I mean, I know plenty of those, bro. Like, there's a lot of different opinions. Not everyone, like, I don't know anybody that I served with that's like, that war was a good thing. We just wanted to go. You know what I mean? Literally, like, yeah, we just kind of wanted to go, especially people signing up for combat units and stuff like that. Like, it's, most of us are signing up for it. The people that are like, that come out and get all fucking, you know, worldviewy and stuff at the end, like, that's very small amount of them. Most people, they signed up to go fuck shit up, and not everyone even got to go do that. Like, most people that join do not land in infantry, right? And then even smaller percentage of all the infantry of the Marines, like a small percentage of them even see any combat. It's actually like the combat part is way less common than people think. So most people don't do anything. They just go over there and we just we were the occupying force. Like, I've always been a big believer in saying that, like, you're not fighting for freedom when you're the invading force. We invaded those motherfuckers, and we weren't fighting for no freedom. And we were fighting the freedom fighters. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's what it is. I'm on this side, they're on that side, so fucking whatever. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, most vets that I know, especially those that are deployed, nobody really supports that war. It was all a big waste of time. Yeah, we just wanted to go. Ever play Forsaken 64? I did play a little bit of that. That was a little frustrating. Is there anything you're looking on, like DoorDash or whatever? You want to order something? What you thinking? As if Biden administration didn't sit on the Epstein files for years and didn't even mention it. Yeah, dude. I mean, the whole fucking Epstein files is a whole mess. I've talked about that extensively. You can just type in Epstein on my channel, and if you want to talk about Epstein, knock yourself out. Going back to older chats, you don't have to. I don't have to talk to you. Yeah, like, you're not fucking entitled to me. I'm just, yeah. That's what I do as a streamer. I read the ones that I want to read. It's fucking pretty simple. Man, I DoorDashed Jimmy John's sandwich and it was almost $40. I know, that's probably what we're about to pay, bro. We're gonna pay $1 million. What are we thinking? Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm whatever. Yeah. Give me the tastiest options. Are you watching comments on YouTube? Yeah, what's up, dude? Have you seen that with some vets? They like how it shaped them, but kind of wish they were deployed to tours where they couldn't be proud was a moral victory, like World War II. I mean, a little bit, but mostly everyone's fine with it. Who's that actress? That is the new press secretary. That is, yeah, she's a beautiful actress. She's got great genes. I'm racist? Who am I racist against? Which race? Any of them that aren't mine? Is that what you're saying? When did I say something racist? Wait, is she actually? Oh yeah, 100%. She's gonna be. There's a new press sec right here, dude. We're watching this every day. You know what we should do is get do an AI to where whoever actually becomes the press sec, we'll put an AI over them, and it's just fucking. It's just Sydney Sweeney. Get an eye tracker, bro. You don't. We don't need an eye tracker. You know what I mean, bro? Oh yeah, this is nice, bro. This is real nice. The new White House press secretary. There we go. Yeah, let's get that all centered up. Nice. There we go, dude. Did the last one get sacked or quit? I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened. She did just have a kid, I think. So maybe that probably has something to do with it. Maybe she wants to go, you know, be a mom. If she was president, I would actually sign up in the army and happily die for this country. Hell yeah, dude. We're simple creatures. All we need, bro. I'll die for some boobies. Hell yeah. She resigned to be with family. Makes sense. Checks out. Just perfect genes. Oh yeah, dude. Great genes. What happened to Pam Bondi? I don't know. I haven't heard from her in a while, actually. She's been kind of quiet lately, dude. Maybe she was saying too much dumb shit, you know, like, because she was saying, bro, yeah, what happened with it? Did she resign? What is going on with Pam Bondi? I forgot all about her. She was talking about the Epstein files. They're on her desk. I remember she said that. They booted her. Is she out? Did Bobert's son just get busted for kiddie stuff? I think so. I did hear about that. Something like that. Something bad. He had something bad. Something that's like not good. Bad. I forgot how bad it was, but I think it was that. Pam regressed back into the bushes. Yeah, I haven't heard from her, dude. I'm just like, she used to be on cameras every single day talking about I'm doing this, doing that. I don't know what's going on. Tamale sounds good. Smash, pie pies. Chipotle, yeah, what should we get? We have Pizza Hut, Arby's, Chipotle. We have all this stuff. No Chipotle? No, Brittany says no Chipotle. Hey, we got a follower.
New follower.
Yo, King Frosty RL, thank you very much. Oh, did the music end? It ended. We got to play it again. Wendy's, we have that. Wendy's nuts. Culver's, Firehouse Subs, all of these are still open. Yo, what's up, King Frosty RL? RL, huh? Do you know me from my Rocket League days, or is just a new guy coming in? Qdoba, that's always good. For real, they booted Pam for a couple of reasons. Apparently, she has cancer, but also wasn't getting it done. So who's the new person? Like, what was her job again? I forgot what she was doing. Was she the head of the Justice Department or something like that? Known you from your YouTube as well. Oh, right on. Okay, cool. Yeah, someone from the Rocket League days. Let's go. I love to see it. We have Domino's. We have like all the pizza places. I say if we do pizza, which I'm not 100% into, but if we did do pizza, I would say Marco's. And also what sounds really good is from Marco's, getting one of those little balls that they have. That sounds kind of good. Love your vids, man. Thank you. Attorney General. Yeah, she was AG. If we get Wendy's or Qdoba or anything close, we'll just go get it. Okay. You should run Rocket League one of these days. I could. So here's the thing. I used to stream Rocket League, but I only did tournaments. And I didn't play. I was the host of the tournaments. So that's what I did. And so no one's ever seen me play Rocket League. It's like I've never streamed me playing it. And everyone always asks what my rank is. And I give them the same answer, that I'm Grand Papa Champion, the highest rank in the game. I'm the only person that has that rank. Like, there's Supersonic Legend. My rank's higher than that. Yeah, Grand Papa Champion is the highest rank in the game. and I'm the only one that's been able to get it. Filthy runs private matches with us. That would be fun shit. This lobby. Oh yeah. I remember I was trying to get him to do tournaments because they get a bunch of views. Pam, she took the fall for failure to release the Epstein files back in December. That's what it feels like to me when ordered by Congress, another one of Trump's puppets to throw under the bus. That's what it feels like to me what happened, right? I don't know, like something happened that they're not saying. That's right. I forgot. That's right. She's out. Trump loves a scapegoat. Bro, that's some mafia shit. He's straight just mafia shit. Yeah. Since you're in Colorado, do you toke up? Oh, never. Never, dude. Nah. Nah, bruh. Nah. Nah, bro. Nah. Hold on, I gotta reposition Big Tits McGee over here. Come here. That's right. We gotta position you just right. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, that's good. There we go. We love you, Sydney Sweeney, for many reasons, and not just two. Your wife's watching. Hello. I'm the best YouTuber ever. I'm number one. Mr. Beast, get the fuck out of the way. I'm the best now. He's a Nepo PDF loser who bankrupt casinos because he sucks at business. Yo, dude, my business came close to bankruptcy. You learn a lot in those times, I'll tell you. Man, I don't know, to get to a level to even bankrupt a casino in the first place. Got to be able to do a lot of things, you know. And a lot of people think they could just go be someone who starts a casino that can get bankrupted. I mean, that's really hard to do. I'm just saying. That's not an easy task. He didn't get to that level. I mean, a lot of people don't realize this, but he's actually pretty good at real estate. It's kind of his thing. It's where he made most of his money. I think what he did, like, I know a lot of entrepreneurs like this, right? Trump's at a much higher level, but he made a lot of money from the Trump brand, right? The Trump hotels, the brand is worth something, especially nowadays, but the brand was mostly about, I don't know, it's just a brand, it's just a hotel. So they made money from that type of stuff. And then what a lot of entrepreneurs do is they try and expand, and a lot of their expansions don't work out. So yeah, that's why a lot of his expansions haven't worked out. But at the end of the day, like, the net gain has worked out. So, and that's just kind of the way it goes. Win some, you lose some. He didn't like win at every business, but he won at enough of them to have the immense wealth that he has now, which is especially now with all the crypto shit, like that Trump coin. He made so much fucking money from that. But before that, like, I think that he was like trying to be a billionaire, but he wasn't quite in the billionaire boys club all the time. I think on paper he was, but he was like in the hundreds of millions of dollars, which is still really hard to do, and that's a lot of money to manage. Most of you guys that think you're so smart would not fucking succeed with having that money and making it turn into more money. It would disappear in your hands, right? So I mean, there's a level of understanding and experience here when it comes to that level of wealth and making sure it doesn't dissipate into nothing. So there's that, and there are successful parts of the Trump business and brand that stood on their own 2 feet even before the presidency. 100% the Trump brand has been increased in value since Trump has become the president. They could sell anything they want on that website. It'll sell out in seconds, bro. Like the Trump phone, that shit sold out instantly. You couldn't even get one. You couldn't get one if you wanted one, dude. And that's kind of funny because that phone looks like it's gonna suck balls. You know, like a lot of Trump's stuff isn't actually all that good. It's all kind of crappy. But at the end of the day, the net gain monetarily is there, and that can't be argued with. So anybody who wants to think that he's just some fucking failed businessman, I mean, the net gain do be there even before the president whole thing in 2015. All right, like it's still all there. Also, he made a lot of money from the TV show stuff, so that was a big subsidy. So again, when these people make money, they try and do other things too to see if they make even more, and a lot of times it doesn't work out. But the thing that they did to initially make the money is still real. It's still an accomplishment. I don't know. People are dumb. Being rich doesn't mean you're smart. I didn't say that. But staying rich means that you're good at staying rich, and there has to be a certain level of understanding to be able to do that. Staying rich is hard. Staying rich is not an easy thing. Figuring out what to do, taking your money and making it turn into more money does require some understanding and skills. Most people, their money turns into less money. When people, like most people, they inherit some money, or they get in like some sort of lucky like lottery or something, right? Most people fuck it up. There's a certain level of training and understanding of how having that money works, you know, and like how you can make it compound into more money. And not everyone does that. It's super basic stuff. For me, now that I didn't know that until my 30s. I should have learned this shit way sooner. I've always been kind of bad at that. I've always just spent all my money. I'm only now, like, I got tons of investments and stuff. Ever since I started killing it on YouTube 5 years ago, I've been taking my money and investing it. But yeah, I had no idea how any of that stuff worked until I started making money. And then I knew that, like, if I didn't figure out what to do with my money, then it's just going to get taxed to nothing. So I need to, instead of making it turn smaller, I need to make it turn bigger. And I've been working on those things. I've been getting, like, I know so much more now than I did before. And yeah, there's just a whole other game of, like, anybody could take $100 and make that $110. Yeah, you pay people with that training. You don't do it yourself. Yeah, I fucking. Well, they get paid based off of a percentage of the money. So like they get paid off of however much the wealth they're managing, and the more they take my money and turn it into more money, the more they get paid. But we have a meeting with them soon. I just forgot about that. I don't know what we're talking about, but I meet with them often, and then I ask a lot of questions, and I even actually started working with them on their YouTube channel, and we made a bunch of videos about finance on their channel, and it's crazy. I just learned so much from these guys. It's actually been pretty awesome. I've been really enjoying working with those dudes and learning like how people with money take their money and turn it into more money instead of losing it all. And yeah, so I mean, the basic lesson is one of the ways rich people stay rich is they don't spend all their money. I think I'm gonna end it here. I think we're done for the night. It's Friday. We have some food on the way. No food on the way? We have no food on the way. Okay, we're gonna go get. Oh, we're gonna go get some or something. We're gonna go figure out food. Guys, it's been really fun hanging out. It's been a great Friday. I'm gonna pass it on. Let's see, we got 8 on Twitch. Is there anybody in my chat that wants me to raid them? I've got 8 viewers. You can have them. I'll tell my other chats where you're at, but they usually don't leave their website and come to Twitch. Damn, it's triggering again. Yeah, well, I mean, the chat fucking, I thought I was wrong. I thought the boobs were gonna work, but the views just kept going down. So I'm just gonna wrap it up. You know, the wave has been ridden. We did get 66,000 views on the stream. That's pretty good. You know, not mad at all. It was a fun Friday stream. Google says you're worth 200,000 to 1.2 million. That's actually a really good, like, estimate. Yeah, I would say, you know, that's pretty good. There's a lot of things it doesn't know though. So like based off of what it would know, sure, I could see it saying that. But there's just so much that you can't know. Like when you start getting into investments and equity and things like that, it's really hard to know what someone's worth, you know. But it's basing it off of probably like estimated YouTube earnings off of one of my channels. Thought you were leaving? I am. Yeah, I'm out of here in a sec. 200K to 1.2 mil. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's a good guess. It's somewhere. It could be somewhere around there with one of the channels, you know. Yeah, I could see where, like, it's really hard to tell because you don't know like what the rates are on like ads and stuff, but there's ways to know. There's ways to kind of like, you know, you can kind of look at a lot of people's channels and just like kind of figure out what their RPM might be. Such a dumb guess. Yeah, okay, whatever. All right, what do we got? Is that it? I'm out of here. No one's being raided. All right. I'm going to be back Monday. We have a lot. We'll see what happens over the weekend. We'll talk about more stuff on Monday. See what Trump's going to fucking talk about. Let's see if he goes live. Jersey Mike is peak for corporate sandwiches. Maybe I'll get one of those. I'm worth between $1 and 16 million. I believe you. Good night, everybody.